Hello there, everyone. This is No Name 117 Spore This is No Name 117 Spore back with more Kerbal Space Program today. And give me a moment. I know you can hear the game, but I need to get this transition looking all smooth and such. So I need just a moment for Kerbal to load. And there we go. So, last time we successfully did a number of rocket launches. And managed to start upgrading the research and development facility. Alright, I forgot to change my stream title. Hold on. So maybe we'll work on a new rocket today. I don't know what you're going on about with E, other than that, like, the letter E is a meme for some reason. I don't know, but if that has any other relevancy other than that. Alright, so I can only do one of these. Oh, I did get Local Science 1. Oh yeah, that definitely helped. Just taking a quick look at what's in here. Free reign in chat. Okay. So 5% funds income yields 1 reputation. I think we need funds right now. Although I'm not actually sure I can take any of these right now. Oh, it is 1:25 in the morning. Yes, yes it is. It is a horrible hour in the morning. I've been up all night for the past few nights, so this is fine for me. Yeah, I can't even hire Kerbals right now. And employees. You're watching, I assume, Deep Space Nine. Okay, so, if we look at our alarm clock, right now we have a test rig coming up in a day. After that, we also have another test stand up in that day. I think this test rig is for a spy satellite. Yeah, we'll have another test stand. And then we've got, probably the Outcast 1 mission coming up. Although, I don't think Moonsat 3 is going to catch up. Moonsat 4 is also going to take a long time, too. But yeah, we'll get those test stands done. We don't have any more upgrades for facilities. I would like that. It might actually be good to get more research in the upgrades thing. But yeah, goals today. Outcast 1's probably going to be launched. Minmisat 2 is actually upcoming, or Minmisat 2's maneuver is actually upcoming in 9 days. Moonsat 3 and 4 will be probably today as well. And then okay, so this is going to be the spy sat. So I think this is going to be KS1 is what I'm going to name it. Well, I'm probably going to get... Part of me is like, maybe I should get to the point where I stop testing the satellites, and then part of me is like, no, I probably should keep testing the satellites. The probe into the sun. I'm not ready to do that yet. But, we're going to launch a probe into solar orbit. That's what Outcast is. I don't know what science you could get by sending one into the sun. Okay, this test stand will not work. I need to stage properly. Actually, let's do a... Okay, so that only It only does the antenna. I need to get these set up to the action group as well. It's massive, you can't miss. Do you know how much delta V that takes? It's literally easier to escape the solar system than it is to launch a probe into the sun. There's so much energy you have to burn off to get a probe into the sun that it's just more efficient with propellant to go really far away. Alright, so that was the first test. That will be modified or built into a spy satellite. Okay, game's booting back up. If you want to see how long the loading times are, that's how long the loading times are. Also, we don't have a lot of money right now, but that's largely because we're upgrading R&D. Need to go into the VAB and get KS1 done. I'm kind of wondering if I should have like an additional SpySat series name, because I know originally you had like Corona and then Hexagon for the US. Am I being sponsored by 1960s America or the USSR? Ooh, that's a good one. I have Blue Dog on, so that implies America, but I also have like Tintaris and Russian parts that implies Russia. So both are surprisingly decent options. However, one of the contracts for Blue Dog did say that I was spying on the Russian, so I think I'm more the US, even if some of my rockets do look a little Russian, or can look a little Russian. I guess Starling doesn't look that Russian. Starling looks European. Okay, so that is a Starling 1E SSSB. Or Chinese. This kind of looks Chinese too, like a Long March. Either looks like a Long March or a Ariane 1. They're living quicker than the other stream. I think I reduced... There was something I did to mess with that. So we should... Okay. What would be the designation for this series of spy satellite? Ooh, that's interesting. That'd be a cool one to take up too, but signals intelligence, but you know, usually takes a good 40 seconds. Yeah, I did set something up so you can do stuff easier. How big is the telescope? The telescope's massive. Alright, so this is for... Hold on. Please, let me see this. Thank you. Now, technically, I could just launch this at this state. This is, not a SpySat one. This is one around Kerbin. Yeah. This must be a new unmanned probe built for classified after the contract is accepted. Inclination of 1 degree. Okay, we can basically launch equatorially and then fix the inclination later. So if we want to actually bring something up, something which would be good for spying. Just move that over there. I'll put Kerbal construction time over there. I'll move the inventory up over there. Alright, so this is what we originally had, the Bloodhound camera system. God damn it! I hate that about this fairing. I expect the game to be like, okay, let me select the fairing and remove it, but no, it's like, here, select this instead. Cleanup requires electric charge. Oh, that's actually really expensive. I'll buy the gamble and see how that... Oh, that's really big. Buy this instead. That's a really big camera on the satellite. I won't take that. Screw it. Which is bad because I just spent a lot of money getting those two things, but oh well. They replaced satellite with 10 megaton warhead and send it straight at them. Okay, something I was looking for. So this isn't technically a spy satellite part like the other ones were, but there is one possible thing which I could bring that would also make some sense, and that is this. Actually, is this the wrong way around? I think it would go like this. Maybe I should have something between the two, like an adapter of some sort. I think that could look good. That's way too big of an adapter. Let's try this guy. Oh, that's... No, I have to go lower than that. That's even bigger somehow. Probably don't want to take that then, if it's even bigger. I mean, this satellite is like extremely size restricted. Okay, so that's cheap, but still too big. I'm trying to figure out like what are the smallest adapters here, and then finding that they're still too big. Because, I mean, it's very difficult when you look at these, and, you know, to actually know what the size is. What about this? Okay, so that is relatively close in size to what we want. Seriously? Seriously just not gonna let me grab that? Maybe... would it be under pay? It probably would not be under payload. I want to make the satellite just look a little bit better than, you know, how it would otherwise. I have to go back to that soon. Maybe. I will be getting to the launches today after getting the satellite built. Usually it seems like these streams start with a lot more building and then end with a lot more launching. Which is probably the opposite order I should be doing stuff in, but, oh well. It's the order stuff's gone in so far. Just gotta find a good adapter of some sort. I mean, that's the big structural adapter we have. Okay, so that's a 1 to 0.5. That's a size 1. Don't we have like a 1 to 0.5? Oh, that's a 0.5 to 0, and that's still too massive. Want explosions. I want to try to avoid explosions as much as possible today. I hate to say it. I do not want my rockets to go boom. I want the controlled explosion of liftoff, not the uncontrolled explosion. Okay, so my thought at this point is, instead of trying to figure this out, Because this does not seem... that's a 1.5. I'll get it anyway. You know, that's way too big. We need like a size 0 just throughout. Size 0 structural part. Being late. It doesn't matter. We haven't done much so far. I could do this. Well, let's see if there is any additional science I can take along. Camera equipment Taurus. Got the emote. Yeah, that emote's really easy to get using the channel points. I should probably make the channel points a little more... No, I shouldn't degrade the channel points and make it more difficult. I don't care enough. Do we have a good experiment I can just kind of put in the middle? No, we don't. Yes, that is perfectly logical. Oh wait, that's a camera. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, it's not exactly good. 2 cameras on top of each other. Seriously. Put that back on. I just need something to make this look a little bit more right. But oh well, I'm not sure I'm discovering it. I will, later on, probably just start designing different probes. Hey, Midnight, how's it going? I'm trying to figure out a good structural adapter. I should probably buy connector struts of some sort. It'll probably be a good idea to get struts. You know what? Let's get like... Let's fix the look of this with just struts. Move back over. There we go, thank you. Actually, you know what? That's a little uneven. Compression of Starblade is... Or the space engine, or space version of the UN. We're the space version of the UN. Sorry, kept reading that as where for some reason. Maybe it is. Maybe I would find something under coupling. Will it go boom? Hopefully not. I know some people here want it to go boom. Okay, so that's to 1.25. Okay, that's a tiny decoupler. That's a really tiny decoupler. I guess something like... Part of me is like, that could work, and then part of me is like, no, that's too small. And I think the issue is this part right here just isn't sized well. But I need a part which just isn't gonna fail. I have Dogecoins on it, blows up. The rocket's been tested multiple times. It's not going to explode. Maybe I just do get like a nose cone or something. Like, we put this on it, and then just put one of these, like, here. And then move all of that up so that the unretracted antenna still work. There we go. That looks good. Alright, so these will be KS1. Or this will be the KS1. Let me mark it down, people. I know it's one whole dollar. Do I want any other science payload on this? Probably not. Especially since that would bring up costs, and I'm not really sure what options I have here. I'm trying to think if there is anything good I could take up. That's a SIGINT. That would be electric field data. I don't know, maybe I won't take other science payloads up. We'll just go with this. What's the orange thing? That's a mapping camera system. A spy satellite mapping camera system. That is a multispectral scanner. And then this, if you're talking about this, that's the launch tower. I don't know what the orange. So maybe this, or and that's a seismic accelerator. So that's log seismic data. That's probably not great. That's also log seismic data. Those I basically need for landings. Oh, mapping cam. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is the KS1. What should we name the KS1 in terms of, like, designation? Like, historically you had stuff like the Corona satellites, the Hexagon satellites, the Kennen, are the three ones I can immediately think of. So I do think I should start with something like KE. Fixture. Ooh, fixture. Should we go fixture? So we'll call them... This is kind of a good name, like fixture, like they're constantly spying on you. They're not spying on you. Like they're kind of, something in the room, not really observed, just watching over. And I think that would make a decent code name too. On top of them. Yeah, we'll go fixture. So yeah, okay, this will be the fixture series of satellites. Fixtures will be built on the SSSB bus, and if we get a different bus, we'll give it a different sort of name. So, let's see, currently this would take 6 days to build. If we do a quick apply, that's still 6 days to build. I feel like I'm not going to be doing as much testing for building purposes from now on. Although I probably will be doing testing for reliability purposes still. So, save that. That is a KS1 fixture satellite, or that's the KS1 satellite, yes. Toolet? No. It does say we don't have enough Delta V. We do. We do have enough. I'm damn certain that these values are not accurate. Alright. So KS1 fixture has been added to the build list. So I'm hoping to get through a lot of Starling 1E launches today, and I am thinking about trying to design a new rocket later on. Something for space tourist flights, and probably Mun and Minmus landings once we get the docking port. What, you ain't got that mod? Yeah, I don't. Whatever mod that is. I didn't get every mod under the sun. Got a lot of them. Alright, get the Starling 1E test stand done. I assume, yeah, we have maximum contracts. I am considering doing a probe landing on the Mun or Minmus. And possibly even with a recovery mission. Roll out, warp to complete. Okay, so the next thing, yeah, next event's going to be Outcast 1, and it looks like we're going to launch Moonsat 3. Actually, no, next event's another test stand. I'm going to move the test stand back, and start working on more satellites. Yeah. Maybe I'll move it ahead of... I'll probably move it back ahead of KS1. Alright, yeah, we're not actually detaching anything. Go with the test firing. Test firing is successful. Yeah, normal recovery. Test and signal green. Yep. And those are now tested, so they can be used on rockets. But I think I'm gonna stop testing the Starling 1 first and second stage parts after, you know, these two tests. I will probably keep testing out probe cores. Trying to figure out how to build an orbit rocket. Been working on this for 3 days. That can be challenging. I just had to help a friend build one. Oh, right. One tip. Once we get back and... Actually, let me hop into the VAB real quickly and give you a tip. And everyone talks like... known each other for years, and this view shows up once in a blue moon. I mean... I wouldn't say I've known a lot. I guess technically I know a couple of you guys for years, but like not that much. There's some people who show up who I would have known them for a while. Solid first, tiny liquid second, and fairing. Whatever you like sending up there. Okay, so the thing I want you to note is that if you go to this report, the Delta V tools, you'll see sea level, or you'll see different things here. So like sea level, altitude, and vacuum, and it'll have multiple ones for different stages. So like say this is 110 meters per second, this is 854 meters per second. Yeah. I haven't been playing Guerrilla Waves 2 in a while. I probably will. I need to again soon, do like another 2 or 3 hour live stream of that. Engaging. I'm very happy with how the Kerbal campaign's going. It's just I need to do more launches. more regular launches. So it gets attached to pod engine first. If you're doing that, I would say pod, heat shield, put a parachute on top, of course. Then fuel tanks, then engines. Or then engines, and then, build something with multiple stages on it. But what I wanted to say was, you see this little number here and this number here? Well, they vary, difference with sea level and vacuum. So whatever one you have the lowest down, like say I have this one the lowest down, you'd have to calculate this in sea level. That would be your first stage engine. Then everything else, vacuum would be a good approximation for. Unless you're like separating it really early, at which point, you can use altitude and set an individual thing here. Either way, you need to figure out at roughly what point, all of your engines are going to fire. Is your engine going to fire, on the surface of Kerbin? Is it going to fire in the mid-atmosphere, or is it going to fire up in the high atmosphere or vacuum? And then once you have that, or once you figured out that, you take a look at this number for each stage, adjusted to whichever one it's in. Each stage will have to be adjusted to a different one of these. And you add them all together. If you have... Okay. You need, at a minimum, about 3,400 meters per second of delta V to get to orbit. So once you add them all up, you should be probably at higher than that with some margin. That would be my tip on how to get to orbit. If you really want to bake some margin in, I'd be aiming for like 4,000-ish, probably. It might actually be smart to do a 3-stage rocket. Jesus, Ohio. There we go. Moving. My hair's been a little caught. Alright, so yeah, we got another test rig. That's a long-range SSBW. So we'll get this rocket producing as well. Actually, let me get the last test stand there, just so we can get it done. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna have 2 launches before Moonsat 2. Actually, Moonsat 3 should get to the Mun before Moonsat 2 should get to Minmus. Yeah, 2 launches in a test stand. Might be able to move the test stand up and delay Moonsat 4. Oh, probably not. Alright, so I'm trying to remember what this went to. So this is a long-range, SB. Oh, right, I was supposed to have a, I forgot on, the government satellite, I was supposed to put a relay on it. Oh, well. Not gonna have a relay on it, then. That was a screw-up on my part. Actually, I can go in and edit it, since it's, not actually far along construction. So I'll probably do that. I'll probably go in, edit it, and add the relay to it after this. And then we go in and create a new rocket. I don't know what that YouTube video is, and I don't want to click it because it'll play noise on stream, and that would be bad. Alright, so I think this is Moonsat, one of the Moonsats. Alright. Ignition. Doing the stage test. And shut down. Alright, doing a nice normal recovery of that. That is our 3rd test. Yeah, next thing up should be a launch. And then, actually, next 2 things up should each be launches. and then another test, and then... Actually, no, it would be launch, maneuver, test, maneuver. Oh no, what's going on here? Okay, yeah, I'll mod Arc. I need more mods. I don't know. Yeah, this is getting a bit disrespectful. That you should probably do something about it. Arc, you're modded now, so okay. Need to edit the KS1 fixture. Yeah, that's deserved. I don't know why J3 has just decided to come in here and be an asshole. Doesn't want to watch your video. Doesn't. The thing is, I don't want to click on a YouTube link and play the video on stream. Alright, where is my, where is it? My comms dish. There's the comms dish I wanted. I believe I have one of these. Yeah, I do. One previous use. That is what we are fitting to this. Actually, it would be fit probably over here near the antenna. That does not get in the way of the antenna itself, so select the one. Oh, no, no, hold on. Apply. There we go. And then you need to be saved, right? That is here. Cool. Gonna check the link, but it was deleted. Yeah, I don't know what video that's about either. I think you wanted me to watch it last time, and I just didn't get to it. Oh, right, we need to do the new build. Okay, so that's an LRSSB. I'm trying to remember what mission this is for. I think this is a moon mission. No, this might be a Minmus mission. Yeah, is this... I think this is Minmus 4. I think this is a Minmus mission the more I think about it. It might be a moon mission. I think it's Minmus. We need to get the rocket ready and the payload ready. Or, though, to get that sweet contract money. And then we will get the contract for the first probe into solar orbit. I'll probably try to increase the orbit, so, you know, if I wanted to wind up, like, sending that probe relay thing to Duna, I could. Okay, so that's KS1. This is a Starling 1E. We need a LRSSBW, I believe, right? Yes. with a relay on it. Apply. Also go to Actions, Extend Panel, and toggle the antenna. So if I press 1, all those will extend. Alright, see ya, Fort. Okay, so which mission is this for? I need to remember what missions I have lined up here, too. Alright, I should probably also do the, where is it? Quick apply. That seriously reduces the time until I start putting science experiments on it. Okay, so classified's already launching. And actually, what I should do is I should show hide build list. Okay. So that one's classified as launching. Satellite in a specific orbit of the moon. That's RNS Moonsat 3. Relay satellite in orbit of the Mun. That's one I'm just gonna do anyways. Vision satellite in a synchronous orbit of Minmus. Have an accelerometer on the satellite. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. I think that's Minmusat. Vision satellite in a synchronous orbit. Yes, that's it. This is it. So this is for Rockomax. So I'll call it yeah, we'll call it Rockomax Minmusat 4. That is, yeah. All right, I need to go to the science parts. So we need a DM Magic GOR ESAT or GORS at. Okay, Global Orbital Radiance Experiment Satellite. Can only be used from a high orbit. Okay. Actually, no, let's just put it on top. Like this. Yeah, we'll fit it there. Let's joke about conspiracy theories. Okay. Star Trek stuff. Yeah, wouldn't get that. So what's something we... Oh, that's a small platform for solar science. So I might strap that onto the side too. Just to see what I can get out of that. So that'll be our bonus science experiment to Minmus. Actually, I don't know if we're taking a barometer to Minmus. Let's take a barometer to Minmus orbit. Because I can. Maybe I should take... I don't know. We might have data camera. Actually, no, data camera would be garbage. We'd need something else. Yeah, let's do this. So this is, Actually, this is Minmusat 3. Marco Max Minmusat 3. Blowing up after you stage your boosters and try to use your engine. Okay. Is there something wrong? I assume it's not modded. So it sounds like you're having either a heating problem or... Oh, you're an Xbox, no mods. Yeah. It sounds like you're having some form of either heating problem or staging issue there. Possibly something's clipped into something else? I don't think the rocket would be facing the wrong way. Yeah, I don't know on that one. Alright, anyway, yeah. Just quick apply new parts. 13 days for Rockomax Moonsat 3. And we are slowly running out of money. So, save that and order it launched. Okay, so we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Starling 1Es queued up. Anything in the way of the engine? That could be it. And that's 2 already launched. So, of the past models, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, technically 7 1Cs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1Ds. I guess the 1E is probably going to become the most used Starling variant. Oh yeah, checking staging could be an issue. Alright. Outcast 1 is up next. At what point is our new tech node going to unlock? 6 days for R&D. Oh wait, at what point is our upgrade going to unlock, I should say? Not upgrade plans? No, okay, so that is just the research and development being built. That'll be in 6 days, but Moonsat 2 will be flying before then. Okay, roll out. Okay, we can still launch Outcast 1 at a good time. Before we launch it, I want to do one quick thing with Moonsat 3. What's the tech tree look like? I want to do a quick edit on this. And what I want to do is I want to include the Rockomax flag in the upper stage. And then after that, Outcast 1 will be launched. And then it'll be Moonsat 3. I will check the tech tree here soon. Actually, you know what? Move that back up. Where's Rockomax? It should be down here. Yeah, Rockomax conglomerate. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna start doing that from now on, where launchers are going to get their providers' names on them. I'll probably move the flag. Branding, baby. Yep, branding. I'll probably also... I think I'm also gonna adjust where the flag is on the Starling 1E pretty soon. Probably before the next ones are done. But, you know, it's time to go to lawn, or time to go... Well, okay, I'll show you the tech tree. This is what the tech tree's looking like. The problem is I can't get this level right now because, you know, of this. But I want to get actuators. Actually, one consideration is, what if I got heavy rocketry right now? I will do that. We'll research heavy rocketry because we still have enough points left over for actuators. Actuators is the big one. That's one which allows for Project ERS, but I'm not sure I want to work on Project ERS today. Alright. Outcast 1, it's time for launch. Outcast 1's goal will be to study the interplanetary space and actually get out there for the first time for satellite for us. And this will solve the horrendous monetary issue we're currently having. Now, as such, Outcast 1 is built with a lot of momentum, or just having a lot of Delta V in mind. And yeah, we'll try to get it in interplanetary space, and that should work. Alright. Here we go. Beautiful, Starling 1E. 100 must know this PR rep. You say that the Earth project has been delayed due to unknown circumstances. We will see complete this, but sadly not today. Yeah. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff. We have liftoff of the Starling 1E carrying Outcast 1 to go into a solar orbit. Vehicle is pitching down range. I guess being a little off-kilter doesn't matter that much on this launch. And remember how quickly the first Starling leapt off the pad? Not enough acceptable Delta V nominal. Delta V nominal. Seems like a fair. That seems like an odd choice of. It still seems like an odd choice of things to say. All right, rocket is beginning to go supersonic. I still like this rocket. I mean, just look at how it looks. Especially now with the additional paint on it. Right. Trajectory going to a little bit more of a ballistic arc. TW ratio go burr. Alright, coming up on SRB cutoff. SRB has cut off. We will briefly check our AppWaps. It is currently at 63 kilometers. We'll go for fairing separation at 35 kilometers. Fairings have been separated from the booster, or from the rocket. We'll go for stage separation at 42 kilometers. We've gone for stage separation. We've gone for upper stage ignition. Upper stage ignition is successful. Rocket is reorienting on an ideal trajectory. Delta V is just potential, so it's saying basically the tanks are good. You could just say the tanks are good. Or something along those lines. It's kind of amazing how, you know, this rocket just kind of goes up first before going sideways. I feel like on later designs that's not going to be the case. They're going to follow more of a ballistic trajectory, but it's just... Second stage is so aerodynamically unstable with the fairing on that this weird approach has to be done. It works though, so... And the launcher is fairly cheap for the missions it's doing. And hold on a specific trajectory vehicle is wanting to drift. There's probably a fairly large mass offset somewhere. Actually, no, I think it's just drifting because of the curvature of the Earth. Or Kerbin. Doesn't sound sciencey or original. Basically said dumb sciencey. Alright, throttling back the stage for more control. We'll wait until the periaps is at 60 kilometers. Orbit has been achieved. Craft will move around Kerbin one time before burning to leave the system. Or leave the planet. Oh, that's Sarnis all the way out there. Well, it shows Sarnis on the map, but like none of the others. Is that just... Now I've done stuff? Anyway, adjust it over there a bit. Actually, wait, no, this isn't doing well. This isn't doing what I was expecting it to. So what happens if I put it here? You know, just up in a moment. Is that... Oh yeah, that's increasing the orbit. I'm just gonna put like 1,000 meters. Alright, we have a second stage burnout, separation from the second stage, third, satellite ignition. Confirmation of fairing and antenna deployment. Orbit, we are clear. I'm just gonna use like 1,000 meters per second of delta V on this. We'll leave 1,000 left over. How's that? Yeah, I assume these experiments we've already done here. Right. Oh, we haven't done that. Transmit that. Oh, that goes through the... That's an oversight I probably should have, not had happen, but oh well. We don't know it exists, so it's not on the map. I think we know other planets exist. They're just not showing up for some reason on the map. They should be. Rather than just Sarnis. Like, we should know Joule exists, for example. And I think Duna and Eve as well. We should know those two exist. It's not the wrong antenna, it's a science experiment I took up, which is not great. I should have oriented it the other way. Because I think I was going to have less of an antenna when I originally did this. Alright, so I'm just gonna overshoot it by like 200. So once this gets up to about 200 meters per second, engine shut off. And we are out of here. Oh yeah, I don't have the Geiger counter. Can we take photographs of high altitude Kerbin? Because it might be good to get the science back. I think this one only has a limited amount of counts, maybe, but there we go. That's still good. So, I'm going to say Kerbin escapes in 2 days. So I'm just going to add a maneuver there. But, for this maneuver, it's going to be 0 meters per second. With the orbital plan. And the orbital plan is just this. The orbital plan is to escape Kerbin. I just wanted to do it a little bit more impressively. By having a lot more delta V. Or expending a lot more delta V. Sometime it may come back. Who knows? It'll also act as a relay out there. So, that's nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kerbal alarm clock. That's what I need. So, add new alarm for this node. Yeah, a minute before. That's fine. Because I want to do this. I want to get the signs from it. Goodbye, little probe. Alright, launch is successful. I'm gonna just quickly mark that one down. Because I have the little spreadsheet. Well, this is all loading. Outcast 1 is definitely a success. Just some random Kerbal driving down the road 50 years later now just gets smacked by a screw from this thing. Yeah, just at some point comes back, re-enters Kerbin's atmosphere, and smashes into someone. See, we worked out the physics perfectly so that it would do that. Alright, we are currently at that much money, or that much funds. Or just the entire thing falls into a backyard barbecue. But yeah, see, I told you these rockets aren't going to explode. There's that one person who said it and then left. They don't the Starlings have only exploded once as far as I'm aware. Yeah, there's been one Starling explosion so far. Out of 19. Okay, so yeah. Moonsat 3 is next. And we'll actually get Moonsat 3 launched here too, because that's a relatively easy one. So I think Moonsat 3 is the first one of the Starlings with a or Starling 1Es with a more muted color scheme. It's not a good percentage in rocketry. That isn't terrible for a rocket which is just starting out. Let me just quickly Google the Ariane 5 and see how it was out of its first 19 launches. So the Ariane 5, let's see. If we look at to 19, Ariane 5 had exploded twice. Well, failed twice, I should say. No, it exploded twice. It exploded twice. And had, 2 partial failures. Starling has had 1 failure, and then 1 partial failure, or, yeah, 1 on 19 and you're on your 5th iteration, yeah. Starling has had 1 failure and 1 partial failure, and even so, that partial failure, the rocket performed perfectly. It was just, I'd not calculated the delta V well enough, and thought that we had more than we actually, or I thought that we had more than what we did to get to said orbit, or thought that that orbit was not as delta V intensive. So that was completely a fault on the calculations and not the rocket. In the assumptions, I should say. I mean, 5th iteration is kind of not great, because we did have... I mean, we had successful launches with the early iterations. It was just, we had issues with them. I mean, we had issues with the 1A, or we had issues with the 1 where it was going way too riskily fast and just didn't have that big of a fairing. And then the 1A and 1AE and 1B all flipped, and the early 1Cs were flipping, and then we got to the later 1Cs, and I realized the, current strategy of coasting, at which point I realized that the fins on the bottom of the 1C were useless, so they were moved on the 1D, at which point I added in a probe core to deorbit the stages when done, and then realized that, wait, no, I shouldn't care about orbital debris, which the probe core got removed, and some additional paint added, and that's the 1E. So yeah, I mean, if you're actually looking at changing to a variant that was able to consistently work, it took... that would have been variant number 3, which worked. Variant 3 worked. Variant 4 was just seeking no orbital debris, and Variant 5 was just seeking efficiency from that. Honestly, the earlier variants probably would have worked. Just a TWR rocket sends 2 tons to orbit. Or wouldn't it be TWR rocket? It's not like 17, I don't think. I mean, it starts out pretty low, it goes higher. Probably looking at, what, like 4 Gs closer to the end? Would that be 5? Okay, so 1 thrust to weight. Okay, so if thrust to weight is 1, that means it hovers. But yeah, that means you're subjected to 1 G, though. So if your thrust to weight is 2, then you're going up at, twice what gravity can pull you down at. Which means that you're going up effectively at the same speed as gravity. So I think we hit about, like, 4 on launch. Just a few, what was that? New satellite in orbit. Yep. Alright. Yeah, Moonsat 3 will be going up in orbit here shortly. So it looks like Moonsat 3 will probably be arriving in lunar orbit at about the same time Outcast 1 is going into solar orbit. And we'll get those contracts done and actually have money to play with and more contracts to get. And then, yeah, now we just have 3 under construction. So Moonsat 4, KS1, and then Minmisat 3. Alright. Should probably put RNS on that. Ooh, I need to add Solder to the list of bodies. Actually, Kerbal is the name of the sun. This is one I gotta renew license tomorrow. Don't you want to stay for like one more launch? Because this is literally about to go. Like now. Alright, let's grab the screenshot real quickly. I should grab a couple of them. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff of Moonsat 3 for the RNS Corporation. Vehicle is pitching down range. Launch is so far looking pretty good. This is the 20th launch of the Starlink or the Starlink 1 rocket carrier. Enough acceptable. I've still never heard a single one of those terms you just said on like any rocket stream. We're getting some weird lean. Alright, rocket is realigned. Rocket is going largely equatorial right now. It did drift off course a little bit. That's probably the wind. Yeah, it's probably the wind. We'll probably have to do a late upper stage correction burn for that. So yeah, rocket off course slightly. Well, trajectory slightly off nominal will be made up with will be made up by the second stage. Kind of like that screenshot in that one. SRB shutdown has occurred. Apoap's is currently at 71,000 meters. Coast phase is occurring. Going for fairing separation now. Fairings have successfully separated. Upper stage separation and ignition. Upper stage is correcting for the small drift of the rocket on liftoff. Upper stage is going horizontal to get to orbit. Liftoff so far has looked good. Oh, that one might need the other stuff. Crap. Oh no, it got it. Good. Yeah, this was one where it was actually smart about that experiment. So that experiment can be done. And will be done, probably in both curb and orbit and on stuff. It's the stuff used still in the exhaust old rocketry. Used to spew this into city, so it's acceptable. It's not okay. Yeah, fairing is the top thing. The problem is I've not heard people say, you know, runoff acceptable, runoff acceptable I've maybe heard. Delta V nominal I've never heard, because you wouldn't say that. You would say, like, tankage nominal. Or trajectory nominal. You wouldn't say delta V nominal. That's not the thing you'd say. Fairing stable, I don't think anyone would say that in a launch report, or in a launch thing, because I don't think anyone would be looking at... I'm not sure anyone would be looking at the structural stability of the rocket. 2 is your thought for... And I'm saying none of these things would ever be said in an actual launch broadcast. The terms themselves, delta V, fairing, and runoff would be said. Runoff, actually runoff probably would be said. I will give you that one. Alright, Moonsat is now in orbit. Moonsat will now try to maneuver to get to the Mun. Actually, we get a pretty good encounter. We just burn now. So how close is that? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go. Continuing burn. Alright, deployment of, oh crap. This one doesn't have that working. Movement sensors and base of fairings and connectors. Maybe. I still just don't think that would be the sort of thing anyone would say. Okay, so that antenna's clipping through the tank. So don't extend the antenna until that tank is detached. Okay, so I'm going to remove the maneuver node. check and just see our current course. So our periapse is there. And then that will get us in lunar orbit. This is for RNS. So where is... Let me go out to the moon. Okay, come on. Let me do this. Okay, you know what? Okay, so let's put more energy into it then. Okay, so as we slow down... So our trajectory is going this way, which means we're orbiting this way. So... Right now we're orbiting this way. This is an inclination of 0, so we'd still be orbiting the moon with an inclination of 0. R and S wants us to do what? So inclination of 100. Is that it? I think that's it. So an inclination of 175.7 degrees. So I think we've actually managed to get into the wrong warp. That way's orbiting the wrong way. We'd have to do a... Let's see if we can adjust this so that we come at the moon on the other side. So we do... If we do this... Yeah, okay, that's a brief burn. Now let's move this a little closer so that that's coming up sooner. And we don't have to use quite as much delta V to get to that. I prefer done game. That's fair. That's meant for creator interaction. You want delta V move thing because you want to be special. That's fair. It's an odd statement though. But I guess I'll have to accept this weird statement. All right. So once we get to this additional maneuver node, which we have calculated will get us into a good orbit, we'll go. All right, throttling up a little bit. That should be good, right? Current trajectory gets us to a periapse. There, yep. All right. I'm gonna go for upper stage separation, actually. All right. Yeah, go to sleep. Don't mess up the mission like Frank. Separation. That barely modified the periapse. All right. Antennas are now extended. Oh, I didn't get the science while close to Kerbin, unfortunately. But, you know, we got a little bit there. And then that should get us, hopefully, in a retrograde orbit of the moon. Alright, set an alarm clock. Alert me 30 minutes. Alert me 20 minutes before this happens. 15 minutes before this happens. Also align to the node. And then that should be close enough that I can start doing correction burns and such. So yeah, there we go. Moonsat 3. Let's just rename it. Rename vessel. Alright, that is the 20th launch. It is a success. And that would be the 25th launch overall of the program. I should mention that I've only brought my spreadsheet out to 200 launches. So I'm probably going to have to add more. I might try to update that maybe later tonight and try to get it looking a little better. Or try to add a couple more categories. I should probably add crew count category, as well as a like a reusable vehicle category, or reusable vehicle name category. Alright. So, reconditioning. Outcast 1 will be probably the soonest, I think, right? Or are we getting the, Oh wait, we need to roll out the test stand, too. And just ignite it. So we need to do that real quickly. So... yeah, KS1 fixture would be the next launch. Yeah, KS1, the fixture class, be the next launch. Man, I need to get more contracts. Really badly. But you know, that's good. We're, what, an hour and a half in, and I've already done 2 launches. It's certainly promising for the rest of the stream. I think I'm just going to cement in that the 26th and 27th, as well as probably the 28th, are just all going to be Starling 1Es at this point. Because, I mean, we have 3 of them being built, so... hooray. Alright, engine test time. Engine test has fired up. Engine test looks nominal. Yep, normal recovery for that. Cool. Next up will be probably either Outcast 1 or Moonsat 3 in terms of taking over. Outcast 1 will attempt to return the first science from solar orbit, and Moonsat 3 will be entering lunar orbit here soon. Moonsat 2 will also soon be completing its mission. That will give me multiple missions to juggle at the same time. And then we can start... Then I probably want to start working on Bluebird. Alright, just warp. It'll automatically warp down for Outcast. This beautiful day around Kerbin. Outcast 1 will soon be leaving Kerbin orbit. We'll soon be leaving Kerbin's sphere of influence. You know what? I probably... Oh, let me check the Delta V chart. How much Delta V does it take to get to various locations? I'm curious. So, 400. We are working with far, so I don't know how that much that's different. So, 950 to get to solar orbit. So, or Kerbal orbit. So, let's say we wanted to get a... oh, do not flyby is only 130. E-flyby is only 90. Okay, so I'm pretty certain that I could hypothetically fly by any planet. Okay, so we're not actually doing a maneuver here. That's just to alert me that, you know, this is, 20 minutes from escaping Kerbin's sphere of influence. Actually, I want to mess with distant object enhancer. Okay, there we go. Dynamic sky dimming. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll turn these down even further. And that is, which one's this? Okay, so that's scrap. Oh, so this fuel tank's apparently only a 5. Okay, so that's the probe control thing from inside the center, which isn't working for some reason. There you go, that's disabled now. Kinda like seeing Kerbin all the way over there. It's the furthest away we've been. And little Mun out there. Okay. Telemetry report. We got a world's first milestone, and we got a completion for that. Increasing levels of radiation. Yeah. I'm just gonna ignore that clips through. Yep. Actually not that, those aren't actually that great of experiments. But, that's a good deal of science. That is a successful mission. 2 hours and 40 minutes, it'll be time to get Moonsat 3 into lunar orbit. Then we'll have Minmisat 2 shortly after that. But this does mean that we have completed a contract and can start work on a new one. It does also mean that we've got more money. is a fair amount of money I just got, too. You know, that's definitely gotten us back out of, debt again. Or not debt, but, you know, close. We were very close to bankruptcy there, basically. I want a relay satellite around Sarnus. Ooh. That would be massive. What does this want? Radiance, material study, or mystery goo? Okay, so that's fairly easy. But we could also take one of these. I might take... I mean, these will probably regenerate, right? I want to take this one. I mean, that offer expires in 3 days. So... Because I might do the lunar landing first. That is a lot of money and a fair amount of science, though, and we want to do a probe landing on the moon anyways, so... Here's my thought. Let's take this one, and then we'll grab that one when the next contract's complete. Just let me... Part of me's like, let me go to the tracking station, and part of me's like, no. Not yet. Ah. Let's just see. Oh yeah, we got a fair amount of science from that too. That's good. So, next thing is Moonsat 3 in 2 hours. This will not immediately complete the contract, though. Oh yeah, delete that alarm. So Kerbal Alarm Clock will automatically handle this, right? Actually, isn't there like an in-game alarm clock now? There might be, but I'm still using Kerbal Alarm Clock, because I can. Jump to ship. We are going to have a KS, or we are going to have the KS1 fixture launch here relatively soon, too. So yeah, we'll do this, and then we will start working on the Lunar probe, or Lunar lander, and figuring out what to do about it. I'm thinking it'll contain a small relay, just for like if we need to bounce signals off of something to something else, and it will need a return capsule. How much does it take going home from the Mun? Okay, so 580 Delta V gets to orbit, plus 310 one's in orbit, and then 860 is the flyby, plus 860. So we should probably have about 2,000 meters per second Delta V. Maybe not that much. Yeah, you do have the flyby, but that has air braking as an option. So outside of that, we have 580 plus 310. So we might be able to get by on like 1,200-ish. Actually, we could test it with satellite in orbit. Alright, so maneuver node is there. I will warp to the point of that maneuver node. Slow us down. This will actually put us in a pretty similar orbit. Okay, so this will be a 22-second burn. We will start at 11 seconds beforehand. Oh, do we have, we don't have Cosmocat from the moon. From the Mun. Let's grab that then. Just get that data back too. Yeah, I'll definitely need different probes after this. I'll probably be working on a new probe series soon. Because although these probe buses are really cheap, they're kind of ugly. I want like a different probe core. Alright. Oh, hold on. We did not ignite the rocket. Alright, now entering lunar orbit. And shut off. Alright, so we will need an ascending or a correction along the ascending node. About here-ish, right? Yeah. So we'll do that. Wait, no, I did enter this the wrong way. Crap. So we need to do this. No, we don't need to do that. So we need to go here. And then just entirely reverse our orbit. But at the same time, do this. On the other end, we have so much delta V built into this thing that this is doable. And that actually passes really close to where the apoapsis should be. So that is probably an acceptable outcome. Yeah, that's acceptable. So at that point, yeah, we're not facing the correct way around because it's going this way and we're going this way. I was trying to get in the moon in a weird orbit facing the other way, but it looks like that, no, that's just not possible. Actually, I don't know. Would I... Oh, I might have to come at it from the rear. I'm trying to think. So if we're... So, okay, so if we do this... So if we come at it from the rear, we go here, and we go around like this. No, that's the wrong way. So if we come at it from here... And we're passing by here. Yeah, we should have captured the right way. I don't know why we didn't. Something weird with the physics. We're passing across this way. And slowed down. Oh, it's... Yeah, okay, I see now. I see. Wouldn't have worked. We should probably be going. So this has to be the more precise of the burns. That's a good science transmission right there as well. This does look just kind of hobbled together from a bunch of parts. I am kind of liking the angled solar panels now, though. Those look good. I think I'm happy with the angled solar panel approach. Gives it a little bit more of a unique look. But I will want to swap out probably how this whole upper bit looks. See if I can come up with a couple different models for that, which look better than this. Hold on, adjusting to the maneuver node. Alright, 0.0 meters per second. That has been very adequately matched. We will now go to this Apoapps and slow down a little bit. Actually need about here. A little bit more here-ish, I think. Right on that. Oh no, a little later and a little less. Yeah, okay, this will require a very, very small delta V correction. Alright. Part of me is like, warp. I don't want to warp to the next maneuver. I want to, just warp. Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh, right here. That makes sense. Because I was going this way when I had originally launched going this direction. I'd just done the full turnaround, and that was what was confusing me. Actually, I'd probably be able to take that other contract as well. Oh, world's first. Oh yeah, suborbital spaceflight above the moon. Alright, time for a small correction burn here. You're now entering the desired orbit. And contract complete. Let me just make sure. Yep. RNS Moonsat 3 is in the desired orbit. We've had a complete mission success of that probe. Moonsat 2 is now upcoming. I really should... I'm like now strongly considering doing flybys of outer solar planets, but I probably want to get the Bluebird launcher done first, which is what I'm planning on next. Maybe we'll do Bluebird once we get heavy rocketry. That's my thought. Bluebird's goal is going to be okay, Bluebird's going to have 3 goals. 1, enable space tourist mission. Bluebird is going to be designed to hold at least 2 space tourists on a safe space flight. Possibly 3 or 4. Bluebird will also be designed to launch space telescopes and larger recon satellites. Bluebird's fairing will need to hold a Mark II part in it. That's one of the requirements I'm setting out. And Bluebird must be capable of supporting a Kerbal moon or Minmus mission, although with 2 launches, one of them launching a kick stage and one of them launching the spacecraft itself. Yeah, that is 7.2 T. That could probably be done with Bluebird, but no. You know, that is a fairly good mission, but we need this. Explore the moon probe. And then we'll do the 2 Minmus ones at the same time. Alright, so what else do we have? Position a satellite in a specific orbit of Kerbin. That's pretty high up, but it is 2.6. I mean, this pays more and expires a lot sooner. That's research goose study at MUN. Land or splash completed experiment on Kerbin. Okay, we can't. I'm not sure we can grab this because we need to wait until the other thing's done. That offer expires too soon. I would be interested in taking it though, because that is a little bit of extra science for the MUN lander mission. But I say we get Minmisat 2 done first, or done before we start working on this. Should we upgrade the space plane hangar or the runway? Might be good to upgrade the space plane hangar soon, but I don't think it's a good idea yet. Upgrades, we have 1 available. I'm gonna get 1 more, or 1.5 science per day. Alright, so time for Minmisat 2. I will try to get this contract done before accepting another contract. How many launches ago was Minmisat 2? So Minmisat 2 was 4 launches ago. So after Minmisat 2, we did Motionsat 1, Outcast 1, and Moonsat 3. And all 3 of those missions have been completed before Minmisat 2 has even gotten to its intended orbit. Actually, Minmisat 2 was completed before Moonsat 2, but I decided to launch Moonsat 2 first, just because of how timing worked out. Which would have been interesting, because it would have made the Starling 1E, or Starling 1D fly after the first Starling 1E had launched, but no, I decided to swap those 2 around. I'm seriously gonna need to adjust this list. Come on. Okay, there we go. We are here with Minmisat. Moonsat will be approaching its maneuver node soon. Which orbit does it need to get into? This is not Rockomax. I think this is Steedler. So I will rename you. Just to make sure. Just to make sure that we know who it is. Owned by, or who contracted me to launch it. Alright, Steedler, Moonsat 2. This will be a 26-second burn. Alright, getting a little closer. Actually, no, warp here. I kind of like seeing that. That's like everything just lined up perfectly there. Yeah, it's a beautiful image. Alright. At T-minus 13 seconds, we will fire this engine up. So I will probably continue to use this probe core as well. I will probably have a modification into something better. Right. Min-miss capture is achieved. So we have the ascending node and the descending node there. Actually, let's do... because our periaps could go a little lower. There we go. So the ascending node is here-ish, right? Trying to assess this well. We need to fire a little earlier, I think. A little less. And bring down that periaps even further. Alright. Oh wow, that's a long time for that node, because... yeah, we're going that way, so, let me just bring this around here to the other descending node. Right here. Let's just set that to 0. So this is only in 4 days, then. Actually, we could just do this burn to insert us into the right orbit, I'm thinking. to go this way a little bit. Alright, let's just play around with this a touch. So that's at the right inclination. Touch more of that. A little bit more of this. Is that ideal? Touch more. Get that aligned. Just trying to get both of these aligned. So I think I can do this all in one burn. Just getting that burn right. That looks pretty good, so... yeah, let's add an alarm. I'll do, 10 minutes before this one. But we are high in min-miss orbit. Okay, so data camera can't be done. That was dumb. That one can't be done. Did we get this telemetry? Yeah, we have. Do we have anything else on here which we can possibly get science from? Oh no, it's just the mystery goo container. We're not going to go low enough over min-miss, so might as well just use this now. There we go. Okay, now I think it is time to design the lunar lander. Or mooner lander. Part of me wants to like put a car on it, but no, this is this is going to be a science return mission. And we're going to be focusing mostly on science that can be, you know, is best to be returned as well. Where we get the full value out of it if it's returned. But let's quickly go to the VAB. And design our new craft. The little sample return capsule. Okay. So, sample return capsule. It's going to need a probe core. With probably an SAS unit on it. Yeah. Yeah, let's start. So, we're normally using Zebulons. And I actually think the Zebulon is probably a pretty good choice for this. Ooh, that might be good too. What else is like really tiny? That one's kind of bigger. That one's pretty smaller, or pretty much smaller. But you know, more oddly shaped. Do you require a pilot? Yeah, must include a pilot. That's similar in size to... I want something which looks better. Okay, so let's keep this on the table. This is definitely the smallest one, the little nanosat. That one's pretty small too, but it has some issues with its look. We could put the avionics package on. The Zebulon is that. I will put this guy on here too. Oh, and it actually has antenna modifications. Stay Putnik. Not too much to there. Octo, we can just change its color. That's basically just Sputnik. Actually, let me get the... Let me get the heat shield. So this is probably the heat shield. Oh. I don't know. This is smaller. But a lot bigger. It was lighter, I should say, but not smaller. Okay, so those are radiators. Those are heat shields. Okay, so I do think that this is the smallest heat shield we can go for. So we're gonna need that up front. And then we want a science container. So an experiment storage unit. Okay, so I think we are going to go with the M315 probe core. Actually, that needs to be above it then. How much does an M315 weigh? 0.02. So I do want to try to get some other stuff, you know, ready. Grabbing more probe cores would probably be nice. I'll take that and see what it does. So no, we were using Rorat probe buses for a while, but I don't like them that much. Simple seismometer experiment. Okay, so that's not that much heavier. Just get some more of these satellites. Well, that one's fairly light. Yeah, that's an avionics system. Let's kind of get some of these guys here. I mean, we will do a test of this probe core. You know, I just want to have, you know, different looking probe cores and buses here. That's a lander can. Let's get the bus too. And I'll get those for the meteorological satellites. There we go. That's some options. Hey, Mishari26. I'm well, right now looking at the various probe cores in the mods. I wanted to just get a bunch of them, you know, for later use. I mean, some of these do contain, a lot of these do contain solar panels, so that might be good to integrate on some future missions. Actually, this would be a good one. Using that. Yeah, I might use this from now on. I'm not gonna use. Maybe I will use that on this mission. Ooh, that's a really small probe. What's the mission? Lunar sample return. Okay, so SAS is just stability assist. I'm trying to remember if we had one which was a little bit more than stability assist, because I thought we did. Okay, so that's prograde, retrograde, hold. We'll need something a little better. Yeah, we'll need something a little better for our landing satellite. Do you do... No, you don't. Unmanned. You get a sample without a... Yeah, unmanned. It is unmanned. Oh yeah, you... Well, okay, it's not sample, technically. It's more other stuff we're going for. Trying to look for if we have an SAS that isn't, or that's more than stability assist. Maybe it was this guy? No. I swear we had one. I swear there was one I was using earlier. Oh, right. Right, this. Okay, so that also has it. This might be a Radian mission. Unless you have something. Oh, you have prograde, retrograde, hold. Okay, so that's log charged particles data and a telemetry report. So yeah, I'll probably use that for the lander itself. And then this will be the, you know, return home. Well, how much do you do? It does have an engine on it, and I probably don't want one with an engine on it. Actually, if we get something with antennas, that might help. No, that has like 3 different things on it, so I wonder if that is any good. What is its SAS? Oh, pilot assist available. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure that's anything good. Okay, we need... So what if I do get a, probe core? I've been manually controlling these for a while. So what if I get a probe core with, like, a good, good antenna? So how are you? Because you have an antenna. And a solar panel. So it might be smart to grab something like this instead. Although, this would be pointing backwards here. But I guess this would technically get everything needed. Except for, you know, the fuel tank. Which is kind of the important part, so... Am I farming science? Well, I have a contract I need to do this, so... Actually, 2 contracts I need to do this. Which is why I'm, you know, trying to figure out what I should do. So Zebulon's also a good choice, but I've done it too many times, so I don't want to... Kind of don't want to use it, even though it is a little bit more tested. Okay. So if I did this... And then just kind of moved it up. You know, that's too big. Just trying to pick a good probe core. For the return flight. Well, that's very Russian, though. So that's supposed to be a weather satellite. No, I think I'll just go back with the one I had before. Unless we do a Skylark. Although, I don't know. I need to keep the weight down on this. Okay, go to Delta V. I need vacuum. Okay, we need a way... We're gonna need to make sure that the TWR is more than, assume roughly 0.25? And we're gonna need... probably some way to get out. So what small engines do we have? Not that. That is not a small engine. Ooh, can I make the spark small? Yes, the spark can go pretty small. So I'll put the spark on the table. So that's what we've been using for our current missions. The Finch. Vulture's way too big. And the other thought is we do like a 2-stage thing. Oh hey, the ant. We have the ant unlocked now. and the aphid, which is RLA, reborn. Ant's a little better. Okay, so what is our TWR then? Alright, 0, because we don't have any fuel. I was hoping it would be like, okay, we don't care that you have any, or have no fuel. We'll still show you, but no. No, it won't do that. Alright, so that is the fuel tank that the satellite bus is using. So this is already a significant portion of the lander. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to redesign the whole payload here. Or this one individual mission, which is going to be very annoying. Okay, so that's a really big tank. We need a really small tank. It's like the smallest tank, or not the smallest tank, but some of the smallest tanks I can get. Okay, so let's start with that. Throw that in. So that's smaller. We have that. Yes, these are also size 0s. Yeah, way too big. So we have that as an option. I mean, that might be the engine. That might be the fuel tank I use on the lander itself. Ooh, we unlocked the baguette. Here's an idea. I know the baguette's actually kind of bigger than a lot of these. And holds less fuel. I mean, that holds more fuel than a baguette, so maybe we go like this. Yeah, it's way more. Actually, what's the TWR on this? 0.24, so that wouldn't actually lift off. Let's do this. Maybe we can do two of these. A spark. Or we do that and then put a kick stage on it. What are you? This is a little kick motor. That's a big kick motor. Is the aphid like more powerful than the ant? No, the ant's more powerful. But I think this is better. That's not quite enough to return, which is why I need a little bit more. So I'm just gonna disable the shroud on that. I need a little coupler. Smallest I can get. Should probably move you up a little bit. that's 934 meters per second in a vacuum. Oh, God. Yeah, so I think it is just easier for me to do this. Actually, what I should do before making this, as I'm just going to save it as work in progress, I should head out to the tracking station and grab a probe and see how much it takes to get back to, or how much delta V it takes to get back to Kerbin. So I know how much it takes to get to lunar orbit. Lunar orbit, based on the diagram I have, is 580. So we'll see how much it takes to turn that 580 into a intercept with Kerbin. And also, even though we have the amount shown on there, some of that, we're going to have to put a little bit of that into a solar panel, a battery probably, and an antenna. Although I think we have one thing which would let us combine the solar panel and battery. So we could do that. We could have the antenna, and then just do basically a free return trajectory. Oh, right, I probably have a lot of ablator on it. That's why it's so expensive. But anyway, so Moonsat 2. Let's try Moonsat 2. 400 more delta V to get from moon orbit back home. Yeah, I'm gonna assess this just to see. Because from what I'm seeing, it's 580 to get to lunar orbit. So I want to see just how much I actually need, because I need to be really weight efficient because of the rocket I'm using. And we'll have to work on a new lander here. Probably also using the Spark. Assuming you won't circularize on Kerbin. Yeah, no, we're going screaming in back to Kerbin. All right, I need to put a parachute on it. I forgot. Yeah, the whole point is to get data back from the lunar surface. Alright, so this is one of the Moonsats. So if we wanted to go back to Kerbin, I need to figure out which acceleration is best. So we would need to accelerate about here, it looks like. Maybe over on this side. Okay, so that's about 213 meters per second from this orbit to get a free return trajectory. Actually, you know what? Let's... part of me is like, let's try this again. No. So I think we need maybe like 4... Yeah, I think you're probably right, about 400-ish extra delta V. Okay. If we look at the sheet, yeah, it's 580 to get to lunar orbit. We probably need to get a little bit more than that. So I'm going to estimate, let's say 600 meters per second delta V to get to lunar orbit. Yeah, I think we'll need about 1,000. I think we will need about 1,000 to return. So the craft I'm designing is pretty optimized for that. I think it is, yeah, among the more optimized. Although I can probably reduce the ablator down significantly. It's probably too heavy. But I do need to add a parachute and solar panels to it. as well as an antenna. Although we have a lot of relays around the moon, so probably use those relays to help. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mishari26, and welcome to the no-namers. Which rolls off the tongue way better than what I used to say. Alright, let's go back to Whip. Alright, so first of all, how much do you have? We'll do that. That'll decouple. Okay, how much does this weigh versus the science experiment? I'm unsure. But anyway, yeah, we need a little decoupler. That probably. That gets us a lot of delta V. Oh, that has 50 ablator on it. Probably go for like 25 ablator. No electrical. I think for electrical, I'm just gonna go with what is it? This guy, solar battery. I'll keep one on each side. Then, beyond this, we need a parachute. A little parachute. It's an inline parachute. Do we have a smaller inline parachute? It's a paraglider. I swear there were some other inline parachutes I unlocked. Oh yeah, that will work. Yeah, okay. So that's a fair amount of meters per second of delta V, and now we just need an antenna. Light communications antenna. That's a sounding antenna. That's probably garbage. That's too big. I mean, even the Communitron 16's pretty big for this. Antenna, though, will be placed on the side of that, just so we can keep contact with this thing until it re-enters. Well, that's a really tiny little antenna. It's only 500K, but... oh, we could use this. How light is it? This is 10 times as light, though. Well, let's use the quartz antenna. Although, let's check the antenna on the thing. So, the quartz is 100K combinable. Antenna on the pod itself. This is a... where is it? 1315. So that's a 5K antenna. Yeah, okay, so that massively helps out the range. Just having that little antenna on it. And actually, this one we can probably stow here. And we will retract it when going through re-entry. Alright, so I will call this the return capsule. I will save that, and then I am just going to quickly make sure I have the return capsule in here. Yeah, Mun return psi capsule. That'll probably also be used for Minmus as well, since I don't think that... there might actually be a little bit more of a difference there. We might need like a third tank for it, or a couple of additional tanks. This whole thing's going to have to be tested as well. So, now we can take out a Starling. So this will be a Starling 1E, and I'm probably going to start with the, where is it? I'll start with an LRSSBW. So this will be the carrier rocket. But we are going to design a dedicated lunar mission here. I mean, this already has a lot of Delta V in it anyway, so it would be fine. It would be perfectly suited for adapting for landing. But I want to swap out the probe core, because I don't like the look of that anymore. Well, actually, I would say I want to swap it out, but we should probably also make sure that the return capsule is on it. And that immediately causes problems. So, take the flag, take that, take our little engine. So in terms of what engine should we use? Spark is the same choice I have on the booster itself, but I might use it for I might use one for landing too. Okay, shroud off. In this case, we will probably have a boat tail. Yeah, shroud on. No, we'll do compact. Actually, if we did boat tail, I just moved it down here. Should work. So that will be the descent engine. And then what we want is we want a fat tank. I didn't get the toroidal yet. Oh, man, the toroidal's big on this thing. That just gets a sense of scale of how small this rocket actually is. So we should probably use like a Cassis right there. I think our fairing just fits around that, so... Oh, yeah, good enough. It's not seen from the outside, so it'll work. Barely. Maybe I should, like, put a battery here. Put a small module there. Okay, so if I stuck this on top now, that would fit. So I probably should stick it on top then. Which means I'm going to have an off-center probe core. Okay, this gets interesting. It's very interesting very quickly. Should we actually go boat tail? No, we can't. That's a bad idea. You just go you go down until you, actually, you know what? Not this decoupler. Actually, we need landing gear. That's an issue I just noticed. We need landing gear inside the fairing. Like, I know we can do this mission. I know it. This rocket can do this mission. It's a Starling. It's perfectly capable of this. I will need solar panels, yes. I need everything else, too. Alright, so what options do we have for landing gear? One interesting option would be to try to land on retractable landing gear like that. We need to get a little bit wider of a base, I think. Yeah. The issue is there's competing requirements for, you know, I guess there's competing requirements with how to do the landing gear with something that is retractable or easily retractable, and then something that, you know, actually will stop it. Start retracted. Yeah, that's not gonna fit easily. Something which fits. Let's grab a couple more landing legs. Oh my god, we already have Falcon 9 landing gear unlocked. So yeah, I guess that's the thing. Just need some form of leg that folds up nicely. So, I mean, we could do something like this. But then we are very reliant on how we land. Ooh, what about these? So that will not land us quite on it, but it'll get us close. That's almost enough. Do you have a mod list? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let me copy the link here and post it. This, unfortunately, it's not like CCAN or anything, so it would be a bit of a pain to go through, and I don't have all of them perfectly working, so I wouldn't say it's the best mod list, but it is a mod list. Um, okay, so that's how far it would need to extend. I'm wanting to get this proper looking. So I think the issue is this fuel tank right here. Now, how much higher can I actually offset this? I think that's how much higher I can offset it. So let's put the probe core there, actually. Let's figure out what probe core would fit in that slot. That adapter's a little too big. Hmm. A couple of these guys. Ooh, that would fit. Yeah, let's use a nonagon. And actually take it, move it down here slightly. That should fit, right? Yeah, that just barely fits within everything. So that should give me just a little bit more room to put the payloads I want. Oh, and that control block would be nice too. Alright, so back to... Oh hey, we have a landing leg over here too. It's a massive landing leg though. And landing gear. So that was in ground, right? Yeah. Oh, oh, it's a small landing leg, and then they actually see the size of it, and it's just like, oh, yeah, small. Okay, so these landing legs would work. But is there anything that actually gives us like a wider base? That would, but it is clipping into the fuel tank. Okay, so that's a little big. Okay, you know what? Move the rocket back to its previous position. Thank you. Remove that. I don't want that there. So we could use nanos. If I do those start retracted, anywhere, where could I reasonably put these? Okay, that would work. That wouldn't give me as wide of a base, though. So maybe we'll go with like a 6 nonagon, or 6 of the small ones design. Micro landers. That'll work, hopefully. All of this up here is gonna have to be tested. Which we will, or I will do separately. So, and then I think, we need the solar panels. Which in this case will just be mounted like there. Maybe I'll do 4. Like 4 sun track, or yeah, 4 sun tracking solar panels. Really does not leave a lot of room for anything, though. I'm wondering if there's some way I can decrease the height of this. So ultimately, you know, do something like this. I think it's better if I just have the parachute there. So yeah, that'll accelerate back up. And then we need science payloads on this, so primarily stuff we can recover. So, I think a data cam would be great on this mission. Seriously? Alright, we also need an antenna. But the antenna can go up the side though, so that's no biggie. Alright, these are the additional reaction control thrusters, or reaction control surfaces things. Who's clip through? They don't. If I extend the panel though, is that suddenly a worry? I don't think so. So I will move that up just a touch. Actually, you know what? Remove that for now. Although I probably will put those flags back on it at some point. Okay, so it's something where I don't get 100% data with transmission. This is a good one. So we will add a spectrometer to this. I can just clip that a little bit inside and that will fit right there. The mystery goo is a good one to bring. Actually, you know what? Let's get the staging sorted out. So that is correct. Fairing should be right there, but that's incorrect right now. Oh, right, and I probably want to reroute to here. Alright, so you ignite. Let's do vacuum. So you ignite, fairing detaches, then this stage needs to go. Hold up. There's the decoupler. Alright, so that ignites, then that ignites. Parachute should be the last thing to deploy. So after that's done, this will separate. That's not the engine we want to ignite first. This is the engine we want to ignite first, right? Oh, come on. Why did you not swap? Okay, so that engine ignites. Or that decouples, that engine ignites. We might need more fuel. More or less science. How much does it take to get landed on the Mun again? Might be smarter to just go with a transmissible payload. Thinking about it now, no, we need to do the return trip with science, and I do want to have a probe left there. Yeah, I think I need to just stick more fuel on this somehow. Let's only do 2 solar panels. That will save me a little bit of mass. Okay, so then that needs to decouple next. Then you need to go. I guess you will control from here. This is only a 790 meters per second in a vacuum. What? We just calculated that out to be way different. Why? Why have you changed? I don't get this game sometimes. I think it is under calculating my delta V. But it might not be. That has me worried. Wait, hold on. I put that fuel tank in, but how much does... Okay, that's more. Oh, this is actually more. But it is taller. But it is skinnier, too. And contains more delta V. Seriously, stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Fairings are annoying. Because the fairings need to remain open for longer. Alright, so that actually contains more. Does, however, mean that I have to lower that and that somehow. So a little bit. There we go, that gets me the extra height I needed back. Yeah, okay, our delta V massively increased with that. And even that's calculated to have more delta V now. And now we should actually have a little bit more room. Let's get a whip down. Let's actually place these guys back in as we normally have them. Actually, you know what? We can probably go for better landing legs now. Like these guys. Okay, so those are 0.05 tons. These were... Oh, those are actually a little heavier. But it does mean we have a wider base. Yeah, I don't know why the delta V rocket or calculation on the rocket just kind of changed. I mean, it did change a lot because of stuff, but still, it seems some of these delta V changes have seemed kind of absurd. Right, we don't have a battery on this. Like, we probably should. I'll stick a battery on the side of it then. Alright, no monoprop. Alright, let's move this off the side and move it up. A bit to like there. Okay, Okay, yeah, mystery group will not fit there. Actually, you know what? Let's move. Can I move this guy down? I think it would be a smart decision to position them more like there or something to gyros. So now that gives me just a little bit of additional room to get like the mystery goo container in. There we go, that fits now. And then we can stick the battery on this side. I guess can have the mass spectrometer experiment there too. You know, that's good. That looks pretty good. So yeah, now that's 1,000 meters per second delta V. So how much does it take to get to the Mun? I just need to check this before, you know, we run out of delta V. So it's 3,400 to get to Kerbin orbit. We need 860, then 310, then 580 for the landing. We don't have enough. Yeah, I need to get as mass efficient as possible thinking about this now. So I'm probably just going to use 4 of these instead. Give us a little bit more delta V. You know what? Those are gone. Doesn't feel great getting rid of backups, but I think we got to do it. Okay, so let's see. So the difference between vacuum and sea level for our SRB is about so it's 50 to get to 500, about 250 delta V. So we have to mentally remove 250 delta V from that. In the meantime, we have about 1,300 there. So 1,300 plus 250. So that's about 1,550. So minus 6,389, and that's not enough. God damn it. Okay. This is a lot rougher of a mission than I was expecting, to be perfectly honest. Don't remove the launch vehicle! Don't! Seriously. Seriously. I don't want to select the launch vehicle, I want to select that thing. Okay. What if I just kind of oriented like a couple of these sideways? Because, I mean, these tanks are relatively more highly tested for my space program. Okay, that should probably give me the fuel I need for landing. Once again, that's such little profile there. That feels extremely risky. I'll have a much smaller backup battery. Actually, we'll do the backup battery solar panel on the thing too, but that's going to be mounted here. Seriously? Seriously, can you let me select the parts I want to select, game? That is one issue I'm having with this mod set, is that it's like... Sometimes it's like... No, we're not gonna cooperate. Alright, so that's the backup battery. That should actually be pretty reliable, because we've done a good job at those. Just got a spectrometer. Got the landing legs. Yeah, I should have the delta V for landing now. You know, those don't really add all that much. Oh, this adds the same amount. Probably with less mass as well. Okay, what else? What else can we fit to this? So the baguette, another option, but it doesn't have a lot of liquid fuel and oxidizer on it. Just trying to look for good options here. Because I'm now realizing how difficult of a mission this is to do with this rocket. I think it is doable. Not easily doable. Okay, so that was what I had before, right? No, what I had before was even worse than that. So if it's doing liquid fuel and oxidizer, I mean that was the upper stage I was previously using on this thing. So that's kind of oversized for task. So maybe I do use like these guys. Little spherical fuel tanks. Yeah, that gets me the extra delta V I need to get on the surface. Actually, no, these guys are relatively inefficient. Let's just put like one of those there. Maybe I could extend this fuel tank upward slightly somehow, but I don't think I have a lot of options for that, so I think I will just stick to putting these on the sides. Probably down here. I thought I'd just delete this fuel tank entirely and have like 2 of these on it. That'll decrease the landing profile, so... Can I enable crossfeed here? Yeah, I can. That looks extremely inappropriate, but it's what we need to do to get this to work, so... Because these, for whatever reason, just contain a lot of fuel. Probably a lot more fuel than they should. Because I'm going to delete that sticker, but I'll leave the other sticker because I do want to put it on this craft. Alright, so this does finally leave me more room for science and communications. So how big are you? Not very big. Is that the lightest relay I can get? I think it would be good to have a relay antenna on here, though. Just for, you know, helping out the satellites in orbit. Communicate with each other. Although if I do that, I probably want a better bigger battery. Which, now that I finally have some room, and some fuel, I think I can actually put on. Okay, so I see the one I have. I was looking for that one. But I think it might be better to go with this one. I'll have to adjust the height above the ground here, too. Compares a little differently to the older. Well, I mean, the delta V on that changed somehow. It's still enough. Yeah, delta V calculations seem very weird. They seem to jump a little bit, and I don't know why. Alright, science time. But I think this mathematically is more likely to do it. So, is that one I can get 100% of the science from? Maybe. I think it is a good idea to get a seismometer on here, because I keep putting those on missions and not getting anything out of them. It might be that I need. Let's just put the squad one on here. Alright, and then start to see what other things we need. So transmission is 100% total science available is not great. Okay, so I want to do a little bit better than total science available being that low. Alright, we don't have a film camera on here. Let's get a film camera on here. Are you collectible data? Yes, you are. Cool. Holding magnetometer boom. Yeah, total science availability. So that one's transmission 100. So one things which preferably aren't transmission 100%. And have a higher total science availability. Probably just bring a thermometer with me then. Although that one's gonna be fairly normal. I'll take the micrometeoroid detector too. That's fairly easy. I guess some of these can just be transmitted from the surface, but we will try to recover what we can. Did you grab a barometer? Probably grab a barometer. Oh, and we need the mystery goo. Yeah, I think the delta V calculations right now are just a little too low though. So, I'm not reading into them too much. But if we need to, I might double up the these fuel tanks here. Okay, What else would be good to take? Might be enough. Well, we can take this. I need a better location for that. Actually, no, that's fine. What I can do is... yeah, turn down the edge wear a lot. On that, okay, cool. And let's put another one of these on the probe as well. On the science container up top. Okay. So I will save this and then just kind of double check everything. I'll probably hop out of the VAB, hop back into it, and see if the delta V calcs change. And if they do, or if they don't, I will probably stick more fuel on this stage. Or alternatively, a booster pack for this stage could be good. That gets me just a small amount more meters per second. So, yeah. Do that as a booster pack. How many parts are we? 74. Yeah, this will be the most complex Starling 1E mission. Okay, so I'll put those on if I need them. But I will probably design a better looking space probe with those things on them now. Or at least a couple more different looking space probes. Alright, so who are these contracts for? So, Explore the Moon probe. Actually, you know what? I'll call it. We'll save it right now. I'll hop back out, mess with a couple things. So this will be... what do we want to call it? Because we need like a lander thing. What would be a good name for a lander? Let me look it up. Just type in lander probe. So you had Luna at first. Yeah, okay, so you had Luna. Then Ranger. Oh wait, hold on. Transmit surfaces or transmit stuff. They all kind of screwed up. Then you get the later. Okay, then you get the soft landing. So those were Surveyor. Okay, so this is something we're just putting on the moon or the mun and leaving there. What would be a good name for that? This will be the. Okay, so let's say we start with MLR, Moon Research Lander. Is there anything I can work with from that? Moon Research Return, or Moon Research Lander Return. I need like different words in there. I want to spell something. I think that would be fun to spell something. I always get stuck on naming things. Cause like, what are good words like surveyor, discovery? It's just they're too used. Invent something less used. Although they probably would be like the first things people would come up with, and then you know they run out. Okay, so you're landing somewhere. Touchdown? That sounds kind of lame. Touchdown sounds lame, yeah. Hmm. Okay, so it's kind of designed to be soft. Soft landing. What would be a good name? It would be just standing there afterwards. And I think I will name other probes. Whatever I wind up calling this. So this is actually a legitimate dilemma. So add an SR to the end of it for sample return, whatever it is, but no. Landing itself needs to be something good. The lander itself needs to be something good. Adventure. Pioneer was a great name back, but it's already been used. So, no. Settler. Ooh, I like that. That's it. That's it. This will be Settler. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Settler. That'll be Settler 1, dash SR. So I will briefly save Settler 1's design here. Actually, you know what? Let's just recalculate delta V. Okay, so it's remaining the same. Just do 2 reverts. Okay, there we go. It went up. I was thinking it was more. It might have only been this stage being miscalculated. Alright, so let's see. How much delta V do we actually have? Here, so we have 1610 plus 1744 plus 1751. So that's to get us onto the mun. And then we're losing about 250 of that. Means we are short. We're still short. Not sure. Okay, so that has added how many meters per second to this? About 200. I think it's better if I just put them up here. We do that, and then a second set kind of below them. Actually, you know what? Let's remove that. No, I need these as this. Let's kind of move that down there. So that adds just a little bit more delta V. Still not enough, because we're only adding about 200 to it. First thing to go is the relay. I mean, the mystery goo container is probably a large portion of what's weighing us down. Good morning, Mayo. I am trying to figure out a moon mission here, or moon lander mission. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna replace the probe core. So we need something which can hold retrograde. Okay, so that was what we had before, and we want something flatter than that. Can you hold retrograde? No, you're just stability assist. Yeah, I need something which can just hold retrograde for me. Something which isn't just stability assist, just landing or returning as well. Trying to return a payload, but also still leaving some of the science there. Okay, so that control block would bring me home. Not bring me home, let me land. So we had this prior. That one have, oh, that one only has stability assist too. Okay, this one might be heavy, but it does have some of what I'm looking for on it. Or the hex. We could go with a hex. Do you also have a science satellite around the moon? We have multiple around the moon. So yeah. It's just... So that is... So the Hex is, okay, so Hex can do prograde, retrograde, halt. That's great. And it does weigh slightly less. That did bring stuff upwards, but it does mean that we're saving a little bit of additional mass. And getting a little bit of additional control. But it needed more fuel. Any plans for a moon rover? Eventually. The issue here is we're running into a fuel problem. But there's not really a lot of great pieces to offer us a massive increase in fuel. Which are, you know, within the size we are looking for. Oh, multiple baguettes too big. I'll unlock this. But I think it's going to be too big. So those are drop tanks, actually. Now these are probably some of the best fuel tanks for getting us additional Delta V here. Okay, so what if I put them here? Yeah, we can't. We can't do that. So here's a thought. So first of all, we extend our upper stage. Like that. Actually, you know what? I'll get 6 of those just so that we have a little bit better stability when on the ground. Just use more of the spheres. Yeah, that's the thought. So I have that for that stage, and then we'll have some additional spheres here. I'm thinking. I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move these guys around. Although the emergency, oh, god damn it. Seriously, put this on. Thank you. So what if we did like 2 of the larger fuel tanks, like there-ish? Because I can just squeeze them in. Something like this. Example. Which should just barely fit in. And that gives that a good amount of Delta V. So now we're at 6667. Oh yeah, and this Delta V calculation is too low. Again, so, here's my thought. We just do this. See if that fixes it. Yeah, 6985 now. Okay, I think that is starting to look reasonable. And then we will have our emergency backup generator stashed here. Backup power supply stashed there. And maybe we do get the goo container on here again? As you haven't continued the launch. I have been continuing launch tracker, yes. Launch tracker's still going. If I scroll up all the way to the top, I can just grab... Oh wait, no, I can't grab the link. It's no longer there. Let me quickly send you the link then. I mean, there's the launch tracker. Okay, so I think this will work. The problem is I just gotta test everything out. So I'm probably just gonna create an initial test for the engines and stuff. Oh yeah, the other thing I probably should do. See the thrust to weight on this stage in a vacuum. Okay, so remember, we're probably losing about 1,300 from this delta V. Oh, no, hold on. 6985, right? That's the total delta V. So we're losing about 1,300, and we're losing about 250 from the booster. So 5435, when we need... $5,150 to land. That might be like if I fly the perfect ascent sort of thing. So that's a little bit too much of a risk. So just get a little bit more delta V out of that. Now, the other issue I see is that the thrust to weight ratio of this is going to be absolute garbage. So I probably need to get another engine in there. At least for the landing itself. Sugar, yeah, no problem. So it didn't work. We could get the ant. The ant's a little better than the aphid. So that just increases the thrust a little bit. That's 4 kilonewtons of additional thrust we're getting, in addition to the 20. So let me remove those and just... Okay, so we need to check. TWR of 1.6. Okay, we're good. So that will be powerful enough to do the landing. Okay, so we'll just save this as the Settler 1 SR. Okay, yeah, stuff. I think my VAB's starting to glitch out. Wait. Oh god, it's broken. Kerbal has legitimately broken on me. Fuck me. Okay. There we go. It's fixed now. That was risky. Or it looks like some stuff got jumbled, so that's good. You decouple, you launch. You go there. Then you disconnect. Oh, we didn't remove the other ant. Why did you not get removed? At all. There we go, cool. You might go up to 85. Okay, cool. So we'll save it. We're not going to assemble this yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get Generation 3 of both of these guys, like, really quickly. Or Generation 3 of all the parts we need. And then we'll test the entirety of both of these. Okay, landing gear safety rating is 1. So we will need to test the landing gear as well. Ah, fun. Alright, so what do we need? Let's quickly reroute this. How many parts is this? 78. And just grab everything up here. And then Settler 1-SR. Okay. There we go. So let me get a, actually, no, hold on. There's a way to enter the, spaceplane hangar from here. Right? Maybe I need a part down first. We'll just get a little mini milk stool. Okay. So we're not going to test the full thing of Settler SR1 right now. What we're going to do is we're going to do a okay, so we don't need the main tank test. We can do that test on its own, but we need the Probodobodyne Hex tested, because I want to make sure that this mission, you know, works and doesn't have failures. So Probodobodyne, there we go. Probodobodyne Hex, where are you? Are you down here? Oh, there you are. All right, so we need that tested. The fuel tank's there. The whip antenna is already going to be very good. I'm not sure we have decoupler issues, so we need the small landing gear. It's the nano landing leg. We need one of them tested. So we're using 2 spark engines on each stage, so that doesn't matter. So we just need the little, these guys. So we need a test article of each of them, as well as the spark. Alright, how's our parachute safety rating? I'm not sure it gives it 1. Alright, and our M315 core as well. Let's get an M315 core. Because those solar panels, yeah, they're already pretty good. And the battery pack is good already, too. Yeah, it's really just the fuel tanks which need... or fuel tanks and engines which need testing. So we'll just have one of each fuel tank and then an engine. And I'm going to run this test twice. Lander part test. But the problem is... so I need to save this back out. Yeah, I can't switch to the spaceplane hangar, right? No, 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 no. That's not... yeah, I want to remove that from the plans. Oh, switch editor? There we go. There we go. Build me one. So that will take 6 days. And then that will be test number 1 for that. We will do a second one of these to test these parts again to get to Generation 2. And then we'll get to Generation 3 and just run the whole thing. Probably run the whole thing in the VAB. And we'll start doing those lunar lander missions. Because I thought when taking those lunar lander missions that, you know, they'd probably be easier than I thought. And then I remembered, oh right, this rocket is tiny. Starling is tiny, and I've been somehow getting by with it. Alright, so... yeah, next thing is research and development will be advanced. Then after that, we have the KS1 fixed... oh wait, KS1 fixture? Will that be... no, okay, research and development first. Then we have the fixture. And then we have Moonsat 2. And then once we get Moonsat 2, we'll be able to take another contract. If it still works, don't change it. It probably makes mission cheaper as well. Yeah, although I will probably be going for a newer model soon. Bluebird, I think, will be the next rocket. Alright, so research and development, finally done. Which means it's time for actuators. Now, advanced flight control might also be good thinking about it now. Because I wonder if this will give me more good avionics choices. Yeah, let's get that. Let's get that. That was probably something I should have gone for earlier. Don't think I need either of those right now. So heavy rocketry we're working on at the moment. Okay, okay. So, Munlander designed. Okay. KS1 fixture is going for launch here very soon. I don't think I get a lot of science off of this one, though. Let's go to the tracking station and just see what there is. Or see what you do. Actually, I want to just check the orbit. Okay, so that's CTC, so that's a contract we don't have. There's classified. So classified is in pretty much a nearly 180-degree orbit. Oh, CTC has two ones they want. Anyway, we're aiming for this one, the one for classified. Man, though, it's gonna be difficult doing that mission with a Starling. It hopefully should work. If we can get the tank safety rating high enough after probably tank safety rating and probe safety rating after 2 generations of just quick testing, and then just, testing the full thing. If those are all 9s or 10s, suddenly, that's gonna work in our favor. Alright, roll out. Alright, I'm also gonna remind me, adjust the flags on the Moonlander when it's done. So it looks like we'll get this contract done first, and then we'll get the Minmisat 2 contract done shortly after it. So yeah, we'll get 2 contracts done here in fairly quick succession, and probably be able to grab 2 more, probably for just Earth orbit or not Earth, Kerbin orbit activities. Yeah, I'll see about one of those CTC contracts, or if Blue Dog might offer something good here too. I could go for a Blue Dog Kerbin orbit contract. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be wanting to design a new rocket. So with Bluebird, um, intentions for Bluebird when it gets developed are Bluebird needs to be capable. Okay, here's the thought. 2 Bluebird flights need to be capable of doing a lunar lander mission for 2 crew with return. Bluebird also must be capable of, in 1 mission without docking, taking a what was I gonna say? Taking 2 space tourists up to orbit and back safely. Bluebird must also be capable of carrying Mark II fuselage parts within its fairing. Those are the requirements I'm laying out for Bluebird. Alright, doing a night launch here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition, and liftoff of the Starling 1E carrying classified payload. Will Bluebird be recoverable? No, Bluebird will not be recoverable. We've cleared the tower. We have pitched down range. Rocket seems to be on a fairly nominal trajectory. We got some body off, or some planetary body off in the distance there, and another one. Because everything's so dark right now. So lit up that only the flares are showing. Seems like Bluebird, or not, like this is aiming just slightly off course. I want to do a quick adjustment this way. Alright, Starling is heading up with classified government payload. Alright, Max Q has been past the Oh, Max Q is being hit again. Solid rocket motor burnout. Apoapse is at 67 kilometers. That is fairly ideal. Fairing sep will occur at 35 kilometers. And fairing sep. Fairing sep is successful. Second stage separation will occur at 42 kilometers. Second stage separation and second stage ignition is successful. Oh, look at that shot! Oh, that's gorgeous! Oh my god, yes, I love that. With the satellite illuminated with the plume. Alright, rocket is burning for orbit. We are actually going to cut the throttle and enter coast phase to be a little bit more efficient with our fuel. So one of the issues with Starling is that the engines aren't super efficient. I think the SRB is pretty good, but the upper stage ones have not been. I think I am going to replace the Finch here pretty soon with that with the Spark on the third stage, but the second stage is probably going to stay with the Centauri's RD1 or 119 for the moment. Bluebird will be SRB as well, yes. Bluebird will be, like, upscaled, this, but upscaled. Uh, Successful orbit has been achieved. I need to actually re-angle this slightly. Extend the panel. Extend the panel. Because if I press 1, the thing clips through. So I actually need to modify this satellite bus. So if I take photographs, it's actually pretty good. Oh yeah. Extend the antenna. Alright, so the orbit we need to get into is here. We have a 2-degree ascending and descending node. We're actually going past the descending node right now, so I need to quickly just add a maneuver. So what? Know what? No. We should just stretch the orbit out. Alright, so periaps is going to be there. So we want to burn about here and increase the apoapse to where the orbit has it at. Aligned. A little high, but that'll work. Okay. We are currently in sunlight. So yeah, you can keep taking photographs, right? Yeah, transmit the data. We do have some ScanSat stuff here. I wonder if we can we access ScanSat anywhere? Oh. Interesting. I mean, it's in an equatorial orbit, so that doesn't exactly help. Okay, we'll start at the next burn at 26 seconds. Go. The stage will burn out at some point during this, so that's unfortunate, but oh well, what can you do? We have stage burnout, we have stage separation, and we have stage ignition. We're going for antenna extension as well. Oh, I kind of like this. I kind of like the look of this one. I feel like if I get classified missions, I'm gonna fly some modification of this. Alright. So now, at the ascending node, which will be up about here-ish, probably. Take the orbit downward a little bit. Maybe shift it. Out there. Yeah, that'll be pretty close. So that node is in 3 minutes. That looks cool, yeah. Yeah, this one I think I got right. You know, a lot of the ones with this probe bus have not been gotten right, but you know, I nailed this one. Especially with this sort of solar panel style, I think it works a little better. So let me rotate it like this way or something, just to get like, you know, cool photograph against Kerbin. I still don't know why there's some tearing at this one portion when in space. Alright, so I have to do a short burn up over here. Come on, Gerbil. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why this is going on. Oh, that's nice. You can actually see where it's scanning. This isn't a particularly good satellite for scanning Kerbin, I should just add. It's just, you know, I wanted to make it look cool. Throttle up. Past 0 at T-0. Okay, we're drifting slightly. .0 meters per second. Cool. That is, yeah, that's pretty much spot on where I wanted it to be. Then we need this maneuver. And our ascending node is now 0 degrees. Just take the orbit, extend it a little bit out there. That will be in 3 hours. So let's warp to then. Moonsat 2 will not be ready in this time. I'm just going to say, yeah, this launch is a success at this point. So let me update the spreadsheet. Well, you know, that warp is finishing up. KS1, or the KS1 fixture is, and I should probably go in and just quickly rename you. So fixture will be the... This will be the fixture series of satellites. So KS2 will be a fixture. KS3 will be a fixture. Actually, you know what? Although it's possible that eventually, we won't have a... Or we will have a, you know, newer series of satellites. Okay, so something went... Why is our APO a little short? How did our APO decrease? Oh no. Might not be close enough to get in this orbit. Okay, so we need to burn at about 25 seconds? 24 probably. Go. We'll have to see if this is close enough to the orbit they wanted, or if we need to go around and do one additional burn. We need to go around and do one additional burn. Just, it's possible we have to do Moonsat 2 first. Moonsat 2's burn will put it in the desired orbit and get that contract done. I think we're in the right orbit. Oh, it looks like it's counting it. Yep, contract complete. That is a successful mission. Let me just point you at Kerbin. Oh wait, the camera's here. Okay. Good to know. That's another Starling 1E success. So I feel like the lander I'm probably going to classify as a Starling 1F due to the additional fuel. Although the Starling 1E will still be the majority variant, the Starling 1F will probably get occasional use now for missions which are particularly heavy. And I'm also going to need to modify the Google Sheet here soon. Okay, so we got that contract done. We're 3 hours away from another one. I'm not going to do land on Minmus. Orbital survey of the Mun. So that's relay satellite. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not doing either of those two. Alright, so Yeah, I don't want to take those. That would be an interesting one, but I don't think I can do it yet. Okay, so these are all recover or transmit. And they're all high in space. So that might actually be a good mission to do. Let's take that. I think that will be I'll probably do the LR SSM because I think that's gonna need a good amount of additional stuff to fly. Come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's do an LR or LRSSB. Okay, I guess they're building a new one of those. It doesn't matter that much. I mean, the build time's so short anyway. It's not like it matters. All right, so Min-Misat's adjustment is next. I don't know. Actually, maybe landing on Min-Mis would be easier than on the Mun. So maybe I could reuse my lander for that. Yeah, because there's a little more fuel to get there. Yeah, Min-Mis landing is that old. Yeah, Min-Mis landing is a little bit less fuel intensive than a moon landing, so we could probably just reuse the lander design on Min-Mis. So that could be the eventual land on Min-Mis contract. Alright, so just accelerate time until Min-Misat 2 is ready. Kerbal alarm clock will automatically handle this. What was Minmisat 2 launched on? Oh yeah, that was the first Starling 1E mission. So we've done 4 more Starling 1E missions since this, and they've all been successes, and now Minmisat 2 is finally going to get into its desired orbit. Might be time to consider designing Bluebird as well. Although I kind of am beginning to feel like space tourist orbital contracts are going to be out of the question. It's just going to be like, oh, fly them to all these places, and it's like, please don't. Alright. This is a very squirrely satellite. Oh, right, because it still uses, that gyro. Oh, this is a 3-second burn. Let's just go. Low thrust. Shift it down. Yeah, I forgot. The first ones use this satellite bus. Alright. Orbit hit. Looks desirable. Doesn't count because we have an accelerometer on your satellite, you absolute morons! Ah! I had to get the squad one, not the Opal one. That is bullshit. Oh, that's so bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. All right. That's BS. Well, it's in the desired orbit. It will be left there, and we will have to launch a new probe to said orbit. With a new accelerometer. That will probably be another LRSSM. And actually, the current LRSSM I'm building will probably be for that mission. I'll probably need to rename it to remove the Steedler from it. Alright. Just duplicate that. The Rockamax Moonsat should at least work, though. Alright, time for Steedler Moonsat 4. I'm mad. It was a long mission I just did for nothing. Alright, this is gonna become the new Moonsat. Yeah, just do a normal recovery here. And we will take the goddamn accelerometer this time. Maybe a few other things too. Just get a little bit more science out of it. Yeah. Okay. Once we get... I don't know. I'm trying to think, when do I want to start designing Bluebird. Tech-wise, once we get heavy rocketry unlocked, probably. Okay, Moonsat 4 is actually almost done. Let's get our new rocket building. We can launch Moonsat 4 pretty easily. So Moonsat 4 is actually going to be a very complicated mission, but it's designed to get 2 contracts done simultaneously. Okay. So this is a Starling 1E, one of these guys. Actually, I'm going to take the flag and move it up a little bit to about there. I'm going to reduce the edge wear down somewhat, but maybe 70%. And then I'll put the second flag down here. And then the second flag is for whoever the corporation is. So I should probably just select something and then leave it default like this, to save it initially. Okay, so I'll save it like this, and then I can select a different flag anytime I want. So this is for Steedler. Alright, so around min-miss, do you need a barometer? Or the accelerometer? you need. Is there anything else I want to take? Trying to remember what's on Moonsat 3, because I don't want to do repeats of that. Okay, so which mod are you? You blue dog. Are you... I want... Oh, we could do ultraviolet light. Pretty certain that's not gone to Minmus yet. Actually, no, hold on. Let's like do a double science thing here. This will look slightly better. Alright, Steedler Minmisat 4, you should have enough Delta V to get there. Alright, the last thing... Oh wait, no, this bus is fine. It's just the SSB bus, which is kind of not fine. So... Right now... just quick apply. Get building. And then I'm gonna just quickly go to the SSB and fix it. The issue with the SSB is this antenna, when extended, does that, when it should not do that. Should preferably miss that. That works. So I will normally save that as default, but let's just quickly do like 70% on edgeware, move you up there, duplicate you down here. I'll do a little bit more depth, and then just select a generic flag. This squad logo has the background to it, so yeah, just remember to swap out that flag every time. Okay, so that will be a Starling 1E with an SSB upper stage. Well, I probably do want to work on a different upper stage real quickly, something which does look a little better. Actually, yeah, let's do that here. Okay, so I'm going to, first of all, remove this. I'm going to, second of all, delete that. Now, I don't know which probe core I want, so that's 150. That's 950. That's a very expensive probe core. I'm probably not going to do those missions. Okay, so we need a probe core with an ability to... What was it? Okay, so if we go to, say, the Hex. Hex is fine, because that has prograde retrograde control. You have prograde retrograde control? You do too. I think we go with a Prototype QBE as the basis of our new satellite bus. Now, instead of what we normally had for a fuel tank, we're going to have spheres. And one of these guys is an engine. Oh yeah, that's 3,008 meters per second of delta V. So what if we took this and did what we were doing before? Where it's this. How many meters per second? Yeah, that's less. This is more meters per second of delta V. Although, let's take this and, like, put the battery here, too. I can't really do a boat tail. I think those actually got misaligned slightly, so let me try them again. We want to do, like, this, probably. Welcome back. I'm working on a new satellite bus here. Okay, yeah, this barely stays with inside the fairing. That gives a lot more room. And that has a lot more delta V on it. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, this looks like a way better satellite bus than what we previously had. And we're gonna have these things tested like 3 times before we start flying any of these missions anyway, so yeah. Alright, so we have the battery on here. All we need now is the antenna. So we can probably do significantly better than a whip at this point. So the whip is cheap. And at this point, reliable. High-tech but low-gain direct antenna. It's a satellite bus. I don't know what that is. I think this is actually good, though. This looks like a good antenna. That's only like 25 more. This isn't massively... I mean, this has definitely increased the price of it, but... or the launch of this thing, but... at the same time... I think it's helped. And since I've been using a lot of these as relays, what do you have? You're unlocked 300, you're 100 right now. That's 2G combinable. And then what we were getting, how cheap would you be? You'd still be very expensive. That was only 1G. So yeah, this is what we would need for the relay then. Since a lot of my missions have been using relay antennas. Toggle, extend. Alright, so that'll be the square, oh god, oh no, cubic. Let's call it the cubic, compact satellite bus, so the CCSB. And that puts a lot more room in that fairing. So the way every contract set will serve you in the future as relays, yes. Actually, you know what? Select a new flag. Scale it way down. Part of me's like wanting to put that on it, but probably not. I'll put this flag on it. Seriously. There we go, thank you. A second cube in there. Yeah. Well, I mean, the cube doesn't contain anything. Let's do a yellow. Let's do a gold cube. And we'll set those to white then. Gold and white looks pretty good. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do a silver. Let's do a silver and green for this, and then we'll do a long-range version of this. So this will start being a new satellite bus I start building. So I'll save this, and let's just quickly take this and put it in here for testing. That is a cubic, you called again? Cubic compact satellite bus. Oh no. CCSB, and then put that in the description. So I'll probably be switching over to these a lot more often. Although, yeah, probably will. It is a little bit more expensive, although, I mean, so far the relays just in general have been pretty expensive, or everything's been pretty expensive. That's 700 per, how much have you been? 600. I think really the area the cost went up in was upgrading this. And that's really it. Oh yeah. Hibernate and warp should be auto. So yeah, just save that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a long-range variant of it. Which, with a second set of these guys. We have a good structural support here. Let's take a medium strut. That'll work. Yeah, look at the absurd amount of delta V that has now. Oh my god, we're getting like 5,000 meters per second at sea level. So this is what you want if you want to just send this to another planet. So I'm going to call it KSP. But there's a very good chance that we'll have to use another or different, stronger relay on this for most missions. KSP. Cubic, compact, satellite bus. Okay. So we are going to start testing those for future missions, and I think that might actually bring more life to the Starling, given how much just additional Delta V those pack in. All right, it's gonna be Moonsat 4 time. So we have one more of the we're gonna have one more of the LR SSBs, I believe, right? Yeah, an LR SSB. We'll have one more of those before switching over to the newer satellite buses. Although if we do get more classified contracts, those will probably still use the older bus because, you know, I made that one look nice. Although it could use the newer bus, I don't know. But I mean, by the time we're looking at actually flying the missions using these buses, we're probably going to be multiple generations into the technology with the fuel tanks because of the extra testing I'm going to do. I might actually still use some of the older buses occasionally just because they're a little cheaper, but I don't know. It's not saving that much money for the contracts I'm getting. So if I need like a much cheaper contract, then I'd probably, you know, go with something a little smaller. So I think this Moonsat might be the last mission I'm launching without the extra flag on it. without the extra branding. Although I did have that other one where I launched it with the branding already, right? I think did Moonsat 3 have that? Moonsat 3 might have had the branding on. I don't know if it did. I don't think Moonsat 3 did. KS1 definitely didn't. Outcast didn't. The lander will. Alright. Throttle up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off of Moonsat. Is this Moonsat 3? I think so. Right, are we Moonsat 3? Yeah, or Moonsat 4. Lift off of Moonsat 4. Alright, doing the slight shift. Because we are kind of fighting the wind a little bit. We're back on course. Yeah, this is for Blue Dog. As well as another corporation. So I probably should have... Next time I'll probably put both flags on the fairing. But I am gonna like doing that. You know, starting to put the flags on the fairing. It's an extra touch of realism. But not the fairing, the upper stage. Normally you do see them on the fairing, but I think upper stage will just be standard or standardized here. Alright, we have shut off of the solid rocket booster. Fairing separation will be at 35 kilometers. Fairing separation has been successful. We'll go for stage separation at 42 kilometers. Second stage separation, second stage ignition. Oh yeah, this carries a bunch of additional science experiments for the Mun. Actually, I have to... Maybe what I should do is go back through... You know what? I'm going to need to create a separate chart for all of my satellites and just kind of see what science is where. So I can kind of go through if I want to. Alright, going for shutdown. We'll coast to apogee. Going for second engine... or second stage... second engine start. Solar panels are not automatically deploying on this craft. Orbit will be achieved fairly shortly. Oh, this burn might have been perfect. Alright. Moonsat 4 is now in orbit. We will be trying to do experiments before going out there. Out to the Mun. So it looks like right now our burn would be in the daytime. Yeah, I'll take that burn. That's a fairly easy burn to do. Actually, if I look at the map for how much you get there, it's saying 860 meters per second, and we're looking at an 840 meter per second burn. I mean, assume we were at a lower altitude, but Alright, so, once we get around to the daytime again, I want to do some science experiments. Oh, those are biome specific. Interesting. Okay, I already have that. Yeah, retract it. Any more? I think it's only those two. Okay, so we're still above the highlands. We'll get what we can. Transmit that. Yeah, transmit that one right now, too. Then we'll get our stuff back. Yeah, these missions seem to be pretty good. Okay, so those are highlands. I assume these are still grasslands. Yeah. I want to try to get shores if I can before departing. Seriously. Okay, getting good transmission of this data. This is actually a fair amount of science we're getting out of these guys. Alright. Accelerate us a little further. So we're still out over the water. Yeah, let's transmit these experiments again. Now that we have some electric charge left. Alright, aim at the maneuver node. We'll do the acceleration at 25 seconds. Go. These are actually pretty good science experiments, especially for, you know, the amount of science we are getting out of them. Alright. Adjusting. Stage separation. Second engine start. Set is 3,000 meters per second delta V in here. This is actually pretty similar to the other, more compact model we have, which is apparently jamming a lot more fuel in a tighter space, and I don't know why or how. Adjusting the orbit. There we go. Yep, keep experiment, and transmit that. Transmit that. I'm not gonna get, like, something else here, are we? Alright. See you then. Okay, that's just the Highlands. Alright, are we on a moon intercept course? Yes, we are. So, okay, so I've got to add at periaps here a slowdown burn. Get into capture orbit. I will add an alarm clock there. 10 minutes before that burn has to happen, which would be in a day. Okay, transmit those two. Actually, pitch this way so you get just a little bit more science, and it's probably good to also extend the relay so you can supply relay abilities to other craft. I will try to get more data from this. Let's or from this probe. This is giving me a fair amount of science. So what? Okay, can I get anything from that? No, I can't. We'll just have to wait until you're over the mun. Let's just kind of like this going off into space now. Yeah, eventual destination over there. It feels like my craft are gradually getting better looking, other than my rockets. I mean, I think Starlings look good this whole time. So, oh yeah, transmit the data. Transmit the data. We're still over the water. Get a little bit more. All right, we're in darkness now. Wait until we're in sunlight again. Yeah, no, still over Kerbin's water. Actually, no, here. I should have you auto-hibernate and warp. We're back over the deserts again. Alright, we got some over the highlands now. Time to get more science out of that. Yeah, 11 science added. That's nice. Oh, we're over the deserts now. Alright, I'm headed to the Space Center. I'm not sticking around on that one too much longer. But, you know, that's good. It's good that we know about that. We might put that on a, might put those two on a future Kerbin orbiter. That might actually get me more upgrades. Yeah, because that was like 11 science for each one of those every time I was doing it. So that might be, that could be like 150, 200 science right there. That might be a new tech. I think that's going to be a new tech. Like a new 160. Oh yeah, that's a new tech. That was, what, about 190-ish? 180-ish science? So at 255, so the next level is 300. So advanced actuators would be the one I would want there. Other than that, what options do we have? So supersonic flight, that gives us better crew cabins, which is important for stuff. The heavier rocketry would give us even larger rockets. Precision propulsion is actually probably a good one. Advanced landing would be interesting. Specialized control. Actually, do we have any more which give us more science? I still don't have those two. Advanced exploration might, actually. Yeah, that might be worth, this might be worth getting. You know, just for the additional science. What does precision engineering get us? Certainly some interesting stuff. But nothing I'm like too excited about. Guess there's another science experiment there, but I think advanced electrics is what we're gonna want next. You know, a little more science. There's some thought about trying for one of these two. Probably storage technology. You know, for better life support. Yeah, let's get both of those. So if we want to start looking for life support missions, storage technology will probably help. Okay, so now we have what's up next? So you got the lander part test. And then still got Moonsat a little bit out from its destination. Moonsat 3 will be in 6 days. Moonsat 4 in 11. Oh, why do I have a new why did I have a new notification then? Oh yeah, because I completed vehicle. That's why I have a new notification. Okay, so I've been live 5 hours. It's 5:27 a.m. I am starting to get a little tired. Um, I will get the moon lander designed and Bluebird. We'll get those two designed. So we need to do. Well, actually, we have the moon lander designed. We will get the moon lander under construction. But I'm going to need to do a second lander part test before we can. With all new parts as well. So, yeah. So, we'll do that. We'll get Bluebird designed. And then we'll call it quits. But there are still a couple launches between now and then. Because, I mean, this takes like 6 days. Actually, we'll have to do the test articles for the Moonlander too, and that's going to be 2 of them. So that's going to be complicated as well. Yeah, that's gonna be a build. That will probably wind up having to be in the main hangar, the VAB. All right, doing a little test. This is the first test firing of a Spark, as well as the first test of this command module and this probe core. These 2 probe cores in specific. Landing legs will be tested slightly. All right, tests seem to be successful. We will go in. We will do a second one of these tests just because we need to make sure that these parts really do work. And then, you know, we will get the lander under construction. No, we'll get the lander parts under lander assembly under construction. We'll test them out, and then once that's done, we'll have the whole thing built. We'll get the whole thing built. I'll probably remove the signs from the lander for the actual test run itself. We should have enough Delta V to do a moon landing with a little bit to spare, hopefully. Alright, so spaceplane hangar, go back to that. We're gonna delete the parts we just tested, unless I will check their quality. If they're at a high enough quality that I would be willing to use them, then we're going straight for the other test. If they're not, then I'm just not gonna bother. Well, if they're at a high enough quality that they imply that the next one would be at a high enough quality. So I would say if I'm seeing 6s in terms of reliability in all these parts after one test, we're going to get the lander parts assembled now. If they are like 5 or below, then we're going to do a second test with a whole new set of parts. I will, however, remove all the existing ones from the inventory because I think their reliability is just going to be too low. Alright. So. Let's do a quick apply. So you are a 9. You're 9. You're 9. You're 9. That's a 9. That's a 9. Alright, we're not doing a second test run then. So we're technically gonna have some parts left over due to this. But, actually, how much does the, lander... Okay, so that's too much. But, you know, we can remove this. Oh, hold on. Reroute it. So we can remove that. Don't need that. I mean, you're already on generation 28, so we don't need you. I think testing the antenna is a good idea. We'll test both antennas, actually. Won't test you, we won't test you. Won't test you, won't test you, won't test you. Won't test you. Test you. That, remove that, remove that, remove that. So how many parts is this now? 26. Yeah, that's doable. This will be the actual test then. Then we'll split you into 2 sections. So we'll have the lower section here, and the upper section there. Get a modular launch pad. Get me a little engine test rig. This guy. Take the engine test rig and attach it. Take this and alright, it's a battery. That kind of doesn't help. Take this and attach it somewhere. Take the battery and attach it too. Now take this and just kind of move it into some form of position. Oh yeah, the chute. Is the chute tested? Okay, we'll just fire up the engines quickly. Yeah, lander part test. That'll work. And then this needs to be... Oh no. This needs to be that one. Actually, I might apply the lesser one. Okay, cool. So that's lander part test. I'll call it lander part test 2. So save, and then launch. So that'll take 8 days. 8 days to test the full lander probe setup. To get all the parts ready for that, we'll automatically apply them to the actual lander when done. And yeah, that'll work. So we'll do that test in 7 days. We'll get them on the lander. I'll get the flags on the lander or the rocket. We'll save it. I'll build Bluebird, or I'll design Bluebird, and then we'll call it quits. But it should be noted, Moonsat 4 is gonna reach its orbit before then, and Minmisat 3 is gonna launch before then. We also have an LRSSB test rig, which is gonna complete before then, and that is going to do... What is it? Which one is that? Oh yeah, we gotta do the leftover science one. Oh, that has a material study on it. For high in space. Oh, we have to recover the material study. Interesting. Okay, did not realize that. We're gonna have to add a recovery thing to this. Okay, that makes it a little trickier. Although, it doesn't say we have to get to orbit. I think we are going to do a suborbital launch. High suborbital launch. We're just going to launch pretty much straight up with a Starling. Although I'll probably try to get it into a better trajectory than that. But yeah, this will be something where we launch up. Ooh, maybe we do go to orbit. But like we launch up into a high arc, get the science, detach the probe, carrying the science, bring that back down, and then we leave the satellite up there as a relay. Alright, warp to complete. So, Moonsat 4 will get to its desired orbit. Hey, Hairflex. I would say I'm finishing up the stream, but I'm not really finishing up the stream. It probably has another hour to go based on what I'm doing. We have one mission to I have one mission to design, 2 missions to design before I'm done, and a rocket to design, as well as a mission here to fly, and a mission here to test. So warp to completion with the test rig. Not a mission here, testing to test. So we have the testing to test, this will become the actual mission. And this will be, who is this for? I'll have to check. Before we launch it, let's just check who it's for, so I know what I'm talking about. They're doing the campaign then. Yes, and this is a heavily modded campaign. So this is rad. We wait for science. So that's the flag I gotta put on this, or the rocket. Alright, so we have our little clock here. Launch the test rig. And their part test 2 is 7 days away. So basically, that's how far I'm going to progress. I'm going to progress until lander part test 2, which is 7 days. But we have a launch in 6 days, and orbital insertion around the Mun in 24 minutes. I guess technically 34 minutes, because I set that 10 minutes ahead of time. But yeah. Also, if you want to know my mod list, let me just... I don't know if you do, but if you want to see what all mods are on here, that's the basic mod list. I also have all the previous launches in a spreadsheet if you're interested in seeing them. Right now, I've just basically gone to one carrier rocket, and the problem is it's very size limited. I mean, it was size limited by the initial VAB and parts limited by the initial VAB and size limited by the initial launch pad. A lot of mods. Yeah, it is a lot of mods. This is modded to hell and back. Alright. Oh yeah, curve alarm clock. Just go over there. Alright. We are testing this, probe. Okay, so some of these parts, even though they're new, aren't perfect yet in terms of rating. The solar panels are. Alright, we had a successful engine test. Do normal recovery. I also need to do like a set of, or a selection of probes, or not a selection, a spreadsheet of the probes as well. I'll probably remodel that spreadsheet actually after the live stream. Although I'm gonna need to take a break from one of these live streams, but I'm just really enjoying Kerbal right now. It's like getting a campaign with a good mod list and actually playing through it's pretty good, pretty fun. Because it actually kind of feels like I'm managing a space program. For once. Very difficult to get Kerbal to feel like that. Alright, so this is the mission we have to devise. That's for the mission we have to devise. So this is going to have to go up. Initially on a suborbital trajectory. Get the science payloads. Detach a science module to deorbit back onto Kerbin. And then once that is done, the satellite itself is going to circularize, or get into a proper orbit and stay there so I can repeat some of the experiments and use it as a relay. Mods help with the field, right? Oh, yeah, they do. It's honestly a game... I mean, I wouldn't say that... I would say there's some areas where Kerbal doesn't quite need new parts, but there are some areas where it really does need more. I think engines is a big one. I feel like Kerbal engines are just a little too samey, and you're always kind of forced into using the same ones, whereas... It feels like with this, I have multiple engine options for the same role, and it's really nice. And plus, you know, with the whole reliability mechanic as part of Scrapyard, I'm usually wanting to stick with older... It encourages sticking with some older engines and repeating designs a little bit more. Okay, so this is a Starling 1E LRSSBW. And I think this will be the last of these launches. Alright, so this is for Rad. Let's get Rad here. And tone back the scale a little bit. I like that. I really like having, you know, flags for the agency whose probe you're launching on the vehicle. Okay, so this will be, oh, what missions have I launched? Do I have SciSat? Did I make SciSat or not? No, I did not make SciSat. Okay, so what do we need to do on this mission again? This one. So, cosmic ray, photometry, material study, gravity scan, and gravity scan. Oh, a couple of those are over biomes. Ooh, that's a little annoying. Oh, it is only the grasslands and the shores. So maybe I will go into an orbit and then do like a brief orbit of the science container and then reorbit the craft. So it'll be something where it's a highly elliptical initial orbit. That's what I'll do. So, communication. I think, is it one of these which I have tested right now? Yeah, it is. One of these which I have tested. So that goes on the back. That will be our relay. So science payloads. So you need cosmic ray data. Okay, no, the main one we need is the materials bay. So I think this materials bay will work. Let's move these around. Should we get rid of inventory? Keep Kerbal construction time up. Okay, so that's, yeah, that one's not rerunnable. So that needs to be up there. Although the whip antenna is kind of getting in the way. So I might try to get a little bit of structure. Okay, so photometry data. So which one is photometry? So that's mapping, surveillance, albedo. Is that something I already have unlocked, or no? I have take photographs. Cosmocat's just log data. Um, where is a good photometry experiment? Is that maybe a probe? Take temperature readings, telemetry. Let's measure electric field. Which I'm not sure I have that fully. But I don't think I have a probe I can use that one for yet. What are you? Signals. Oh, that's SIGINT. That's actually probably a fun one, so. Where is photometry data? Where is photometry data? That's something I haven't unlocked yet. Okay, so we also need cosmic ray data. What about you? I think I would say take, or maybe that is just to take photographs. That's gotta be done already, though. We have to have done that. I'm high in space? Just no way we didn't. That looks odd, but I'll do it. Or, you know what? Put that there. I'll put this on top. So maybe it's that I need? Actually, put this on the side. Put this on the side here then. Doesn't really fit in either location, but that'll work right there. I hope that's what it wants. We will need that, so I will put that in. I think it will be. Take photographs. Maybe. It's probably just something where it's like. Maybe I need that. I don't know. I don't know. Which one is photometry data? It's clearly something I've done. This is like collect photographs. Maybe it's that? Actually, can I just see what science I have laying around? Because that would probably be good. I mean, I think that might be photometry data. Okay, so we need cosmic ray data. Material studies added. I'm just gonna assume that this is that. Which one is cosmic ray? Particles. Let me just check all of these then. Okay, those are all surveillance. That's SIGINT, that's biological experiments. That would actually be an interesting one to grab at some point. That's a log gravity data. Pressure, cosmic ray. Okay, that's cosmic ray data right there. That's expensive, but we know we at least have it. I just kind of want to go up further and see if there's something obvious I'm missing. Actually, let's get that film camera. Okay, so that's gamma ray. I think there is only that one module for it. So that is an expensive experiment. Hopefully this is worth it. Alright, so now we know that. Where is photometry? I mean, it could be mapping surveillance. That might do it too. So we need a way to bring this home. We need a decoupler. And then I'm gonna need a probe core I'm familiar with. Zebulon, probably. And then I can move that down there. Then we need a way for this to survive re-entry, so heating, thermal, which would be one of these heat shields. Which that fits, cool. So this will just literally be chucked back at the atmosphere, with all the experimental data in it. Okay, so we need gravity scans as well. Oh hey, you are not aligned well. And that doesn't work either. Oh, no. Alright, so, take you... do this. Okay, that barely fits within the fairing. There we go, cool. Yeah, this fairing really does limit me. So then we need 2 gravity scans. So, you know, if it's saying photometry data from this, and it's looking at probably the opal stuff. Unless there's another gravity scan I can do. I think there was, but what's opal from, actually? Okay, that's in Tentaris. So, that's fine. Oh, that's cosmic ray data. Oh, it's just total science availability is much lower on that one. So that's log visible light data. Oh, okay, where's the thing we need? Gravity scan. We did have a gravity scan boom there, but I think it's just going to be better if we get a actual thing. And, you know, maybe I'll get a radio astronomy satellite too. That looks fairly cheap. Just get a little bit more science out of this. So where was... Okay, so we have the opal stuff here. That is really expensive. But I'll get it. I mean, that's worth more than this contract, probably. But oh well. And I did get this, so we'll put that on too. I think that should work, right? Okay, so yeah, that'll re-enter. This probably needs some form of electric, or yeah, some form of recharging, which is probably still best here, which will be a little solar battery. Yeah, the idea here is this will launch, get the data, and then this will return. And hopefully photometry isn't spy sats. If it's spy sats, we're gonna have to do another mission for this. So we're gonna do the science study and return relay. So this will be SS or SSARR. Oh wait, no. It'd be SASRR. Oh wait, no. How about we just do... I'm not gonna put relay on it. Science and study return sat. So it'll be Sasser sat. There we go, cool. Actually, Sasser sat 1. And then it's 4 rad, so it'll be the rad Sasser sat. The rad Sasser sat 1. There we go. I think that'll be good. Alright, so Starling 1E, rad sensors at 1. Briefly bring up this, do a quick apply everywhere. And that's going to take 20 days to build. Oh yeah, this is an expensive mission. Alright, it's on the build list now. That is not going to be done today, or we're not going to be launching Sat 1 today. I really should not be accepting those rad missions. So how many 1Es are we going to do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we've already done 5. It looks like we're getting out to 7. 7 of those Starling 1Es. Actually, that's 8 of the Starling 1Es now. With, Minmisat 3, or with, Sacersat 1 added. Oh god, it overshot! What? Oh, that's so bullshit. Oh, that's so bullshit. Oh, I screwed that up, right? I think I just screwed that up. We're probably gonna have to do a lunar capture now, just from whatever point we're at. Possibly even like a redirection sort of thing. Because we're an hour off now. God damn it. That is entirely my fault, too. If we're still, you know, flying by, we're good. We can just orbit and be fine. It'll cost a little bit more Delta V, who cares? So, Minmisat 3 will be next. Oh yeah, this is also the BD mission, so yeah. Okay. Close the alarm. Alright, yeah, I think we just missed completely. Okay, yep. Burn retrograde now. I don't even care about the maneuver node. This was a major mistake. Okay, cool. Transmit both those experiments. Okay, that was a little too much. Okay, no, we literally have to do this, or we'll leave lunar orbit. Okay, cool, or lunar orbit. Alright, so then Pitch a satellite at an angle where the solar panels more ideally face the sun. Like there. Okay. So now we're on a collision trajectory with the Mun. We do have limited probe control right now, because it's in hibernation. Okay, we need to get a little closer. Okay, now we have, so I think we gotta burn this way, right? Oh, no. Slow ourselves down. So we gotta do this burn. And I'm just gonna start that now. I don't need to get this precise, I just need to get this into orbit. Because we missed our chance. Good, we're in orbit now. Alright, so what orbit does the contract actually specify? So we gotta do that one. Into a somewhat elliptical orbit. So Apoapsis is between 73,000. Okay, periaps needs to be lower. Apoapsis needs to also be lower. Let's just warp around to the periaps. Actually, what we could do is we could go to the periaps. Oh, we already have this. We could go to the periaps. Actually, do we have this? I'll just reset that one and track you. I mean, we can go low over the Mun, or we can go to periaps, bring down the apoapsis to where we need it. Which would be, or basically turn our current apoapsis into our periapsis, and then bring down our periapsis to where we need it. Alright, yeah, just full throttle on that. Alright, cool, we got a contract done. So this needs to go down to below 27,000. There we go. Oh yeah, we need to incline it as well. So, which way do we want to incline it? This way? No, this way. Okay, we're actually at the right node then. I'll just fire until we are inclined, until it says we're at the right inclination. We're now at the right inclination. Actually, hold on, which way is that? It's that way. We'll get us a little higher or a little higher of inclination. Too high. Okay, so that's the highest inclination I can be in. I will decrease that slightly, and I will get our periapsis down again. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what data we can get. Okay, so just transmit that. I assume the telemetry reports here, I assume, are, yeah, already done. Okay, cool. How much electric charge do we have? Enough? Transmit the data. We should have, yeah, we should have good connection. Even if we can't see Kerbin, we should have good connection because all of the satellites here are relays. So, like, you got a relay here, relay here, relay here, relay here. Actually, one of these might not be a relay. MR1... Oh, apparently MR1 is functioning as a relay. That is odd. MR1... Oh, MR1's antenna is probably broken for the transmitting of science, but it's not broken as a relay. So MR1 is still useful as a relay, then. That's weird that we're going through MR1. Uh, one of the... Oh, wait, are we not the... Oh, we do. We do have one. I think one of these might not have a relay. Or maybe that was a Minmisat. I think it might have been the Minmisat. Alright, so... Oh, wait, no, it's this one we need to transmit the data on. Okay, so I want to go to the Perry apps. And just get the apps down a little bit further. So apps needs to be between those two figures. I think we're a little too low. Hold on. I think we technically got that part done, but yeah. Destination, low in space. So we need to do the scan. And transmit the data. Now, change the orbit into a higher, more elliptical orbit. Although let's just get the experiments here. Let's get back into the sunlight. There we go. And transmit each of those pieces of data. Orbit a little bit more. Oh, we have a crater we're passing over. That's why I wanted to do a few more of these missions. Yep, transmit that data. I assume this is Midlands now? Okay, that's Lowlands. We don't have another massive crater we're passing over. Oh, hey! We're at a low enough altitude now. Transmit that. Yeah, this is good data we're getting. Okay, so that's Midlands. Yeah, you both got Midlands. Right. Keep the experiment for now. Just because you need to get around Come on again. Slow down, please. I want my other piece of science. Actually, what I should do is, right now, I should get to the higher elliptical orbit. So, oh wait, no. It's still the same inclination. Never mind. I mean, the periapse is still technically passing low enough, so... Let's swing around until we pass. No, that's too low. I'll do one more orbit around. That would be a good crater to get data from. Oh wait, no, we already did. Okay, cool. Okay, once we're at about... Oh crap, I've waited too long. One more orbit. Okay, now. Alright, speed us up. That's a pretty good screenshot. What's our app? Way too low. Alright. Moonsat 4 is successful. Rename vessel. Moonsat 4. Except, did I add Moonsat 4 to here? Oh, I didn't. I do not have Moonsat 4 on my, sheet. It is a success. Alright, that's good. Do I want to do like a few more... I might do a few more orbits just to kind of get some more science. No, this might be something I can just come back to later. Yeah, maybe that's something I'll do, off stream. Or, I don't know. There's still a couple moonsats I need to get science from. But those are two good experiments. I'll probably want to send them over to, like, Minmus or something, and whatever the next polar satellite launch is over Kerbin, those are definitely going on. 100% those are going on. I also have to see what upgrades I can get. I'm not sure that's enough to research anything yet, but I don't know, maybe. I also really gotta consider like I should be considering like a Duna lander or something, or an Eve lander. Oh, that would be uh, difficult, to say the least. You know, actually getting science back from something like that. Yeah, I'll probably need the bigger rocket. Oh yeah, Moonsat 3 is still gonna launch, so oh yeah, we can get a new tech now. Upgrades. Do we have any more? Oh yeah, new upgrades. So let's get a little bit more in science. I think it's a good idea to get that upgraded. Oh, that's a good upgrade there. And then I will... Actually invest another point and do a little bit more science per day. Or science per BP. Alright, so now we have next launch is Moonsat 3. Alright, I should get more new tech. Stop the warp. R&D. Let's get this earlier rather than later. So, we have 300. So, we could get advanced landing. There are certainly some things that could help with. But, I'm wondering if precision engineering is best. Or advanced exploration. I think advanced exploration is best. Just for more science. Okay. Going for another launch soon. And then it's going to become a building. Or then it's going to become a construction stream. Our last launch of the night is upcoming here. It'll be done at this point. We'll roll it out, and then we'll have to time it, as well. Because we gotta get in. We want to get in phase with Minmus, or we can just launch and then phase to Minmus, which is almost more efficient. So there's two. Okay, so Minmus is 5 degrees. So there's 2 different points in its orbit we can go to. So that'll be, I mean, it'll be within 3 hours either way, since a Kerbal Day is 6 hours. Let's go to the tracking station and figure out about when we should be launching. To get our launch parameters down a little lower, so we're slightly more efficient. With Moonsat 3. So next stream, it looks like we're going to start with Moonsat 4. Sat probably isn't going to happen next... Well, no, it will happen next stream. It'll just happen later next stream. Okay, those are new... Oh, those are new contracts. Right, we need to take on new contracts. Before I launch, let's... Okay, let's check the time. Let's see, Minmus is in orbit, which means the best time to launch is, not quite yet. Once it gets over here. We'll hop back in there soon, but I do want to get the other 2 contracts assigned and, their buses, or their test buses being worked on. Too, before we do this launch. Just because I realized, wait a minute, we have 2 new contracts. We should probably get 2 new rockets about to fly. And these will both be Starling 1Es. I'll have to check if it is those 2 orbits I see. Because if it's those 2 orbits I see, I think those 2 I will take unless it's like something absurd. Okay. That's a relay satellite with lots of dishes. That's not what I want. So one of them is position out... No. Position satellite in a specific orbit of Kerbin. Yes, that's a good one. That's the orbital structures. Then outside of that, we need... I'm not doing yours again. Okay, so those are relay satellites. photographic study of the moon. Or we could do a magnetic study of Minmus. Oh, that's an orbital station. I'm not sure I want that. Not yet. An equatorial orbit of the Mun. Yeah, that's a reasonable one. That's a Nova Punch contract. Okay, we'll take it. Okay, so... yeah, Nova Punch and Kerman and Kerman. So I think the Kerman and Kerman one will be the lower Delta V version of the newer rocket I want to build, and the other one will probably be the higher Delta V version of the rocket I want to build. Serving as a test for both of them. Or both probe buses. And then once the probe buses are tested, you know, that's good for future launches. Using them. And they'll get a nice tidy profit each. And, you know, these are missions which can relatively simply be done. Like, Minmus missions are, you know, you get whatever you launch on the satellite plus, like, 12 days just to get to Minmus, and then, you know, adding a few more days on just to get your orbit right. Whereas these other contracts, it seems like I can do them in, you know, even the moon contracts, it's like, okay, how long does it take to test the articles? How long does it take to assemble the rocket? Then I'm good. Alright, so I need the 2 test stands at this point. So I will take a LOM SB test rig, remove the part of it, which is the... yeah, remove that part of it. Delete that. Get a sub-assembly. So this is the... did I save him here? Oh yeah, the CCSB. I mean, look at the CCSB, how just tiny it is. Oh, given the location of this, let's just have it extended for the test. I'm not gonna add plus relay. These will all just be relays. CCSB test rig. Unless, you know, I want to sort stuff out a little differently. So save. And launch. And then move this away. That's... oh, hold on. CCSBEF test rig. Be this. Or yeah, CCSBEF. There we go. Oh yeah, use old one of those. And I mean, this will make sure that, you know, these satellites actually work. There's a lot of fuel tanks right there. That engine is going to be guzzling from. Seriously? There we go. Save and build. I think that's going to offer more Delta V than the current ones I have. Plus, it offers more room in the fairing, even though, you know, it has a bit of a higher part count than the previous one. It's not like I care as much about part count right now. I'll have to check how much like fuel it has for its mass. It also should be a little easier to guide. And should look a little nicer. So those missions should hopefully be a little better than the ones I've been doing. Alright. So now we need to actually time our launch. Hey, Uber Kalti. I saw you followed, but didn't say anything. Yeah. I've been live 6 hours now. Doing the campaign here. Still. Gotta sit through loading screens. This'll... Right now I'm waiting for Kerbin to align with Minmus. Watching over in the other channel at the time, yeah. I think like this intersection right here. That intersection of those two probes, that looks pretty good for a Minmus launch. So once the runway is here, I'll back out. This will be the last launch of today, but it will not be the last thing I'm doing today. Because technically, I have to do this. I also have to get all of these renamed at some point too. I'll probably do that off stream. I'll be off stream for a little bit. Oh, hello there, Jen Alexiev. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be doing one last launch and then a lot of building. Well, getting a rocket completed and getting another rocket completely assembled from scratch. Actually, or at the very least, well, we'll get the new rocket assembled from scratch. I'm not sure I'll have the probes on it yet, because I normally have some form of probe bus. And I'm not sure I'll have that yet. Although I could integrate the older probe buses too, especially the two newer ones I made. I mean, the LRSB is fine. So, yes, this has the mods which simulate building times. So what else did... There's some other reason stuff slowed down. Yeah, the last activity in game I'm going to be doing is this test right here, the lander part test. But so my goal here, launch Minmus 3, get it on its way to Minmus. Everything with Minmus 3, which can be done right now, needs to be done. Since I've been streaming all night, this is like 6 hours, I need food. I need a break. I've been streaming without a break for 6 hours, I should add. So yeah, Minmus 3 needs to, right now, be launched to Minmus. In the spaceplane hangar, we have the lander test. So I'm going to test the parts for the lunar lander. Well, it won't be a manned lunar lander. It will be an unmanned lunar lander. So that will get tested. Those will be assembled a little later. And those will be assembled on the rocket at the end of the stream. I need to make a couple modifications to it, but I think it can work. After that is done, then I want to build the Bluebird rocket. And then once the Bluebird rocket is built, that will probably be the... I'll admit it, the end of the live stream. But, you know, I'll go raid someone. Actually, if you guys want to be finding good raid targets in the meantime, that would be helpful, even if it's, like, probably still, like, 40 minutes away. Vessel complete, cool. Alright, throttle up, SAS enabled. Turn off the HUD. Alright, this is Minmus. Is this Minmus 3 or 4? God damn it, I'm already forgetting. Let me check. Yeah, Minmus 3 for Rockomax, and you can see the nice, beautiful Rockomax logo on the upper stage. That's the first, I think this is the first time I'm launching a payload with the logo on the upper stage. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, oh, the launch tower's floating, 6, okay, so restarting, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Liftoff! Moonsat 3 has liftoff the pad. Rocket is beginning roll program. Rocket has cleared the tower. I need a small tilt this way. Wait, no. This is min-miss, so actually it does need to go this way. It was already tipping in the right direction. I don't know why these rockets have like a natural lean in this direction. I have the Kerbal weather mod on, so that might be doing it. Actually, no. Do that adjustment. There we go. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll stay at this angle. I think I'm just gonna hold at this angle, to be honest. I'll do a small tip over towards the top, actually. Alright, rocket is beginning to go supersonic. I'll have to... I have to check what... I need like an indicator when it goes supersonic, when max Q is, that sort of thing. Because I would like to make a proper max Q call out. Although I bet max Q call out would be at the end of the SRB's lifespan. Alright, SRB is almost running out. Sound of the game is very low. It's probably very low. I think I have it very low. SRB burnout. Apoaps is at 67 kilometers. Coast phase has begun. Fairing separation will happen at 35 kilometers. And we have good fairing separation. Second stage deployment will happen at about 42 kilometers. Second stage has deployed successfully. Rocket is beginning its roll program. I will say, this is a relatively inefficient launch profile. The issue is this rocket has aerodynamic stability problems when separating the second stage lower in the atmosphere, which has led to this profile getting implemented instead of something more normal. Wait, no, it needs to be pointed down. Oh wait, no. Wrong way. It needs to be pointed this way. Sorry, rocket is going a little bit too normal, because we need to remember we're going to min-miss. Alright. Engine temporarily cut. I need to estimate about 5 degrees. So that's 90, that's 135 up there. That's 45 in total, so I probably want, like, here? 45 would be 9 times 5, so I need 1/9 of this. With the same issues, building a very old version of KSP. Yeah. Alright, throttling up again. Burning to orbit. How slanted is that orbit? It's pretty slanted. I'm willing to accept it for what it is right now. Alright, since we are in space, we will do solar panel and antenna deployment. I do like that the... Okay, that's a good shot. That's a good photo. Having the little Rocco Max flag right there. I like doing that. I like having that on the rockets. That mod is... The mod which adds that is so good. That is fast becoming one of my favorite mods now. Alright. We've achieved orbit. Relay is going to remain retracted for the moment. That's only suitable for use from high orbit. Good to know. Getting some lag. That's been happening fairly regularly, so I'm not super surprised. Oh yeah, we have this guy. That's not a lot to transmit Wow, we really don't get much science from that one. We can get more science from it, it's just we have to actually bring it back. Well, we got a little bit of data transmitted then. Alright, so, target needs to be set as min-miss. So, the descending node is negative 1.7 degrees. Which way do... No, wrong way, this way. Alright, so we're gonna have a 62.5 meter per second burn here. We'll do that with the upper stage still attached. It'll even be a couple seconds, though. I can probably delay that slightly. And just, you know, go at a lower thrust setting. So this will get me aligned with min-miss, and then we will do our departure burn for min-miss. A little mun peeking out from the horizon. I kind of wonder if I look around and using distant object enhancer, can I see any other spacecraft from here? Okay, so if I were to look that way, I would see one. So, can I see another... There's a dot moving there. No, there's not. I was hoping. I was hoping to see something with distant object enhancer, but nope. Alright. 10, 9. I'll go at 4. Going. Low thrust burn. 1, 2, 3. Cut. We're about 6.6 meters per second off. I will do a slight adjustment burn here. Oh my. Okay, so this is a little bit overpowered for this. Just a touch more. There we go, 0.0 meters per second. Descending node is exactly 0.0. Great. So min-miss is over here. That means we should probably be burning... I'll try a maneuver here. Oh, yeah, that's the other... That's one of the contracts we have. We gotta go out here. Okay, so I think I gotta shift this a little bit. Alright, we'll get intercept there then. Good enough of one. Okay, aligned with the node. We will launch, or we will fire that. That node's coming up in 3 minutes. And our burn time will be 1 minute 13. So I need to start at 46 seconds. I still just... You know, I should go to distant object enhancer settings. Which is where... That you? Yeah, that's you. So maybe flare, debris flare brightness. Alright, did that, like, massively change my performance at all? Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, that's what I want. Render all unloaded vessels. So that I can actually, like, see the flares from other spacecraft, because that would be cool. Okay, start at 46 seconds. Second stage has been reignited. Actually, that's kind of a cool screenshot. I'll grab it. Second stage is burned out. Separation. Upper stage ignition. Upper stage ignition is confirmed. Oh, we are passing by another craft here. So that's Max 1. Up over there. Neat. Wonder if that'll render as a dot at any point. Adjusting slightly. Looks like we were slightly off course with our burn. Not like it can just point at the maneuver node and burn. I don't have that yet. Okay, cool. We're within 1 meter per second. Wow, the orbit is oh, hold on. We gotta do a small adjustment burn, I think. That'll work. Just do it. Just do it. Alright. We're now on a min-miss intercept course. So we can't do the irradiant scan until we're higher up in Kerbin orbit. But I'm willing to warp there. Extend the relay. So yeah, I'm pretty certain this is the last, is this the last of this satellite bus? No, there's a couple more still. So you're in high orbit now. Transmit the data. So wait, is that something where it does it over every biome, or was that? No, it's just in scan in space high over Kerbin. Okay, cool. Oh my god, that's a Gen 2? How's that a Gen 2? How are we only on Gen 2? And I assume pressure data is already logged, yeah. And then you... Oh yeah, we get this. We get a tiny bit of science from those two things. Alright, so we have another successful launch. That is good. It is very good for the success rate of this rocket. I mean, so far the Starling 1 is proving to be fairly reliable, and I'm pretty content with it. So we gotta get that one test article done. Once that test article's done, we need to get that rocket assembled. Once that rocket's assembled, we need to get the new series of rocket, under construction. Bluebird, as it'll be named. So, we'll have Starling and Bluebird, starting to fly the missions. And then Project ERS will probably come up soon. I don't think I'm ready to do it yet, but I'm getting close. I'd much rather have something capable of doing space tourist missions and heavy payloads than a reusable or partially reusable launcher right now, which I'm slightly unsure of how it would work, especially with my current funding situation. Alright, so, yeah, lander part test 2 is what we need to do. When will we get new tech? 3 days for storage tech. Oh god, I forgot to set the alarm for the other one. I'll do that after the stream. I need to set an alarm. I'll get everything much more nicely set up once the stream's done. Alright. Time to test the parts for the lander, or for the lunar lander, and we'll get the lander and recovery craft set up. I need a smaller science storage module. No, I think my craft just aren't big enough. I need a larger rocket. I mean, when my science storage module's taking up like half the size of the lander, it's like, okay, that's concerning. I might have made my rocket too big or too small. And it's like the whole thing's occupying the fairing. It's like, okay, so the smallest I can make a return capsule is basically the size of my rocket. I think Starling is a small sat launcher. The more I think about it, the more I think Starling is. Come on. Load it. This is a lot of parts to be loading. I don't think Kerbal's liking having been open for 7 hours now. But I can't close it because then it takes 20 minutes to reboot. Alright. Going for double engine ignition. Both engines have been ignited. Giving good test of 2 sparks. These are generation 2s. As well as making sure that our probe cores actually, work. Okay, is that just... I see an object over there. I think... Is that Minmus? I think so. I'm just looking up at the sky and seeing if I can see any objects with distant object enhancer or not. No, I think Minmus is just it. Alright, we've had shutdown of the engines. Looks like the test has been successful. Time to get the lunar lander built. I mean, I've already designed the lunar lander. I might want to make a couple modifications to it, and I want to set the flags up on the rocket as well as name it a Starling 1F. Because the upper stage in this case has a little bit more fuel. Just because it needs a little bit more to actually get these into a desirable orbit. I forgot to test the upper stage fuel tanks in this. God damn it, me. That was part of what I needed to test. That is... Wow, I just realized I did that. So 6 of them I need... What, 6 of them on it I need to test, I think? So... I might need to get another test rig, like, just quick test rig set up. What is the quickest test rig I can devise? I will need to do that. So you'll get a little bit more time due to that. Quickest test rig I can devise right now. Spaceplane hangar. This will literally just be me putting the parts out there briefly and then recovering them. I'm probably not even going to put them on the test stand. I'm just going to like take a probe core or something, put all the parts around it, and then recover it. And that should hopefully count as a flight. Maybe do a stage, just in case. So that I have all the little small fuel tanks. Because I need these to be reliable. I need to actually have this mission work perfectly. Because the Delta V margins are much more slim than I want them to be. I kind of wonder when I'm going to want to replace the Starling. I feel like whenever I swap out the second stage engine, that's when I'm going to consider it no longer a Starling. And it might also come with a SRB swap too. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, so I just need like a simple probe, like a Zebulon. Actually, you know, I've been working on a lot of Zebulons. I should get something else. Just have it sitting in my inventory. Screw it. We'll get a Skylark. And just put 6 fuel tanks on it. No. So that's going to take 5 days to build. And I'm just going to move that up all the way to the top. Do we have any... Don't have any upgrades. Yeah, don't save that. So that will count as a test, hopefully. So that's going to take 5 days to do. Does that give me another launch this stream? I'll have to check. The next launch might be 8 days away, if I recall correctly. But if this is the case, though, I will also... Oh, I do have to get the maneuver node set up on the Moonsat. God damn it. Okay, let's check the VAB, go back to the Moonsat, get the maneuver node set up, get the alarm set up. Yeah, okay, Moonsat 4 is very soon, too. So we're gonna have another Moonsat launch then. Hooray, you guys get you guys get one more launch tonight. And this will be the replacement for Moonsat 2, because I didn't realize that Moonsat 2's equipment, well, it didn't like it. I still don't think I've gotten, like, any upper or lower atmosphere science. Should probably do, like, some form of smaller rocket launch to do that at some point, shouldn't I? Especially something recoverable. Or, like, even an airplane. Even an airplane would be good. Okay, so this is, this guy. So yeah, it does look like Steedler Moonsat. It looks like Moonsat 4 is, actually gonna be flown here, because I need to fix something in the spaceplane hangar. Rad Sasser-Sat is not gonna be flown yet, though. And we might wind up doing another... I don't think we'll do another test. I think that, that next test is the, next one we'll do. Yeah, it does feel kind of nice juggling the contracts, getting them all done. It does not feel nice not having eaten in the past 7 hours when I started this moderately hungry. We're going. Okay, actually, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool shot. I might make a good, like, YouTube thumbnail for this series. I'll get a couple. One with the satellite more... A couple with the satellite more zoomed in. I am taking the screenshots so that I can have a YouTube thumbnail as well. Okay, this periapse is on the way back down, too, so, yeah, okay. That capture is in 9... Or what? I don't know. Kerbal alarm clock. Add 10 minutes before that, please. That's in 13 days. In 13 days, we'll get the mid-miss intercept. We'll also have to start thinking about what sort of missions Bluebird needs to fly in. Oh yeah, because Bluebird... I want Bluebird to be able to do a 2-launch lunar mission. Like lunar lander sort of thing, and recovery. So one of those would be launching the kick stage, the other one would be launching the lander itself. And Bluebird also needs to be a good space tourism rocket. Honestly, there's a very good chance that what I could do is just build, regularly build Bluebird space tourist vehicles. And, or yeah, build space tourist vehicles, put them on, or yeah, build Bluebird space tourist vehicles and just kind of have them sitting around for space tourist contracts. How much does it take to upgrade mission control? Oh, max active contracts would be unlimited. Yeah, that would be nice. That is actually probably something I should do soon. Okay, so in terms of the SPH, yeah, we're not getting the CCSB test rig done today. Do I have any more upgrades? I do. Let's get a VAB upgrade. So that will be done sooner. Okay, so mid-Missat 4 will be done in about an hour. Or an in-game hour, I should add. Cool, we got a new tech. That was storage, I do believe. And then we'll get some other tech soon. Actuators is the key one. We'll get actuators... No, not before the end of the stream. I was dumb is the only thing I need to build. Alright. Steedler Min-Missat 4 is the last launch of the stream. Roll out, warp to complete. Go into tracking station. How many Starlink 1Es am I at now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? What would be funny is if I set it up so, you know, I start with the Starling 1D and go to a bunch of Starling 1Es and then decide to make the Starling 1Z for whatever reason. And then the NUT and S. No, no, that was horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I brought so much pain on everyone. All right, so this time we're actually probably gonna do a northward launch. So yeah, I need to wait until the launch pad here. Yeah, this will have to be northward a little bit. Out here, I think. Yeah, okay. Last launch of the day. Steedler Minmisat 4 as a replacement for Minmisat 2, which was supposed to fulfill the contract, but the accelerometer on board was not enough to satisfy them. So I had to replace it. This will actually wind up in pretty much the same orbit as Minmisat 2 as well, which is still sitting out there and still going to act as a relay. You know, do whatever little it can. Maybe it would be good to land Minmisat 2 on Minmis. Just say, you know, screw it. Yeah, it does kind of feel good having a, you know, standard version of rocket I can just fall back on. Like, this is going to be the most launched version of the Starling now. How many launches? 1, 2, 3. How many launches does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So this will be the 24th launch of Starling. And Starling is at 1 failure, 1 partial failure right now. And that partial failure probably shouldn't count, because that was not a issue with the rocket, that was an issue with me. And that was not an issue with me controlling the rocket, that was an issue with me miscalculating the delta V needed. So I wouldn't give it, if I was to assess its reliability, I probably wouldn't give it that one. I'd probably give it like 1 failure out of, what, 23 right now? That's not horrible. I mean, if you look at like Ariane 5's first 23 launches, it's better. At 22 out of 23. Yeah, we're at about 96%. 96% success rate with this series. 96%. If this launch is successful, it'll get it to 96%. Okay, time to go. I think we're in a good position. So, throttle up. SAS enabled. Like little Steedler there, too. Let me just get a little picture of Steedler. Little Steedler thing. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Why? Why do we have no probe control? How do we have no probe control? We are at the Space Center. What the fuck? Okay, this is a glitch. Kerbal is not happy right now. I mean, it's so modded, but yeah, Kerbal is really not happy. It's gonna get that launch from that profile, but then it's just like, no, you, for whatever reason, you don't have probe control over this rocket. Did my whole science network just, or my whole, did KerbNet just die? Um, yeah, I'm adding a launch delay due to, KerbNet issues on this. I've never had that happen. Yeah, I think I'm having a weird KerbNet issue. I was like, okay, let's start it. Maybe I just misclicked space. Let's try it again. But no, it wasn't receiving KerbNet. Let's pretend it's a sudden thunderstorm. I'm gonna see if hopping back into it fixes it. Because this might be something where the game's just like, okay, no, we've had enough. We're broken now. So if that's the case, I would probably leave it on the pad for next stream, warp to get I Was Dumb finished, get that finished, get everything built, and just call it there. If this doesn't work, that's what I'm doing. Because I think once I start the stream next time, it'll be fixed. Probably. I think Kerbal just needs a reboot. Problem is, a reboot would take 20 minutes, and you don't want that. But yeah, if this doesn't work, that's what we're doing. We're leaving it out on the pad for an extra day. Or more. Yeah. How do we not have connection? Can I see, like, KerbNet? Guess that's Captain's Log. I think Captain's Log might be causing some, lag issues. Okay, so that's Chatterer. Wait, did we have weather on? I don't know how we tell if that's on or not. No, I don't want KSpedia. Yeah, I think the KerbNet network just died on us. Yeah, we have no probe control, and we have multiple relays in orbit, so, let's just go to the Space Center, get the other thing done, because I can just put that out on the pad. It doesn't matter if that's controlled or not. I can just put it out on the pad, recover it, get the mission built, get Bluebird designed, and just call it. Kerbal is not happy, so I'm now knowing where my limits are. Also, is the climate mod working, or is it, like, toggled off right now? Because it might be toggled off right now. I can't tell if that's toggled on or toggled off. I might test that off stream later, not today. But I don't know what killed CurbNet, so... Alright, yeah, just... Warp to I Was Dumb is complete. We'll get that other Moonsat launched some other time. Okay, just launch it and instantly recover it. We'll be fine. And the other thought is I could put a Kerbal out there. Yeah, I could put, like... I could take Jebediah out with a relay and have that work. CurbNet's down. Jebediah, go stand outside with a relay. You'll fix it. That's what I should do. Jebediah, you're mission control. Go outside, just stand there with a relay. It'll all be fine. Okay. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program is just kind of breaking down right now. Just find a TV truck and give them exclusive coverage as compensation. Yeah. No, hopefully it'll be back next time. And if it's not back, I'll try to figure out a way to work around it. It probably will involve a Kerbal just literally standing out there acting as my comnet. Having to be regularly supplied with food. Oh hey, no, it's working. Alright, this one works. Okay, you know what? Let's test if the Moonsat works again. It has a probe core in it. I don't know why it's not working. It's a standard bus. These buses have worked over and over again. And also, if my craft file list starts growing too long in the, like, menus, one thought I have is, transferring them over, or transferring old, satellites over to other, saves. Okay, let's... Could be a memory leak? Possibly. Wait, that just says Starling 1E. Oh no, there should be Moonsat 4. Yeah, maybe it just shortened the name. Oh. I don't know what's going on. Let's see this again. You know, if this is still having ComNet issues, we go back and work on the other stuff. If it's finally working, then we get it to the right time of day and launch it. Although we probably actually have to exit back. You know what? I'm probably just not gonna launch it at this point unless it's a line like right now. If it's aligned right now, or something where it's gonna be aligned within like a few like in-game hour maybe. In-game, like, 30 in-game minutes. If it's gonna be aligned within, like, 30 in-game minutes, I'll launch it. I'll send it. If it's not, we're not sending it. But no, it's dead. Why is it dead? Why are you dead? This rocket seriously just got hauled out to the pad and it's just dead. And no idea why. Nothing. No indication. Um. What if I... Could I extend the whip? It's not hibernating. Why do you not work? Yeah, just recover to VAB. We'll try that again at some point. So that will probably require another rollout and such. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a flat-out recover to VAB there. I might wind up accidentally cheat getting money for that, but I don't care at this point. That satellite needs to... I'm not, you know, taking away the safety rating and such. So that's just going to VAB. Also, I will say, I'm not sure I'm going to kill the older Starlink satellite buses yet. Like the SSSB and, yeah, the SSSB might continue flying. I think the older ones will. Maybe the LRSBW will probably continue flying. C or the LRSBC variant, the bus probably won't. I don't think no, the LRSBC bus did fly once. It's on one of the Moonsats. It might be both of the Moonsats. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program is just breaking on me right now, so we'll just do the VAB stuff. Yeah, I got parts for that and can roll it out again. So that is kind of cheaty. It is technically possible for me to make infinite money by just taking something to the launch pad and then rolling it back constantly, because apparently that counts as a recovery and Kerbal construction time isn't overriding it. That's probably something where... Or could that be Scrapyard? I don't know if that's scrapyard or Kerbal construction time, but something weird's going on. Anyway, how many contracts? I assume we still have the same amount of contracts, yeah. Alright, VAB time. Time for the two things I need to do in the VAB. Get this done and then build a larger rocket. Build Bluebird. And then next time we will probably try to start with that Moonsat. Okay. We do have a slightly faster construction time now. Alright, so that was a Starling 1E settler. So this is actually now a Starling 1F. Yeah, that's how packed that fairing is. Yeah, looking at like 7,000 meters. Oh, a couple of these are probably going to be new crap. Quick apply. Okay. So we have a couple of new. Oh, vessel safety rating is 9. Worst part is the heat shield. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Delta V just went like down to nothing. I don't know why it does that, but it just does. Alright, so the other thing I want to do is mess with the flag. So the flag is going to go up here. I'll bring the edge wear down a little bit. This is for 2 contracts. So one of them is world's first. Wherever that is. So K&K is a different mission. Are they here? I mean, they have a thing. They should be in the flag list, right? Somewhere? Okay, so Kara is. Seriously? Them? Oh no, it's these guys. That's it. Those are the two those are the two logos I need. Those are the two missions this is for. Or the two people who assigned the missions. Let's move these down a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. Alright. So that will be... Just do a quick apply quickly. Yeah, okay. That will be saved. That will be launched. And now it's time to make Bluebird. So Bluebird 1A. Alright, so I want to start with... So this is what the other one's using. So I want to start with this, and then I'll swap it out for something else. So that right there is a thumper. A thumper is actually very similar to a, one of these. Thumper has a bit... Okay, so this has a little bit more fuel than a thumper, but a thumper is more efficient with it. I'm actually curious now, which has more efficiency? That or a thumper? 2796. 3355 meters per second. So you are two... Okay, so yeah, Nova Punch is a little better than Thumper. That's smaller. I just want to see what solid rocket boosters I have available. Because we're going to base this around a big-ass solid rocket booster. So those are some solids down there, I think. So those are the lights. So advanced liquid fuel booster. Oh, that has a... Oh, that's Nova Punch. Hold on. So it's gonna have a high amount of fuel. But not a lot of stuff. Okay, so that's... That would be a much bigger engine. But I do want to take a look. Okay, you know, I need to get one of these lift fans here. Because I need to get something which is a part of this size. Because one of the requirements is that it must be able to lift parts of that size in its fairing. So these are Blue Dog solid rocket motors. How much... Okay, only 235. I'm trying to look for something with a lot of solid fuel to it. That is kind of expensive, for the unlocking cost at least. Get it, I'll see. So yeah, that's a little weaker, looks like. Some NES stuff over there. A mini booster, it's not really what I want. Oh. I'm actually curious about the mini booster in comparison to the size of the other ones. Yeah, it's a mini booster. Alright, so now we're down here. So you have 760 solid fuel. Okay, that has a little more. So that's starting to look decent, but not quite there. 1951 solid fuel. So what is that? Are you cheap? No, you are not cheap. Although, how much is... About the same, right? What is your efficiency? A little higher than the Nova Punch. Alright, so... how much Delta V does this have? 3,700 meters per second. How much Delta V does, Okay, I know I'm assessing this by Delta V when I should be assessing this by, how much they carry, but how much does this have? That's a little better. Okay, so that's a 5 segment. 5.5 segment. That's a 7 segment. Oh, that's very expensive. Just to unlock. Let's unlock the kickback. How much does the kickback get? 2,600 solid fuel, but it is not that efficient. How much fuel do you have? Okay, that's another option. I'm just gonna buy all the options here. That's a bigger engine. I'm thinking we go for this guy. That's a little bit too much. Yeah, okay, that's the one we're taking. 5.5 segment booster. Okay. And I will get it named Bluebird for a reason. Here soon. For a good reason. Okay, so that's the adapter we were using on the previous one. We need a larger adapter here. So this needs to be, that's a little bit too big. So this needs to be about 1.2 or 1.85, I think. That's, although I don't know, we might not need it. Sorry, I accidentally tapped the mic. Let's do coupling. Let's get a coupler. So that's a pretty good coupler. I'll paint it black. Okay, so this is what we were using. Is that what we're using? Oh, this must be like a Titan booster of some sort. I want something weirder. Okay, we need a good upper stage engine. This will be something definitely well optimized for the higher atmosphere. Okay, you know what? Let's find a comparison. So, we know that this engine is pretty close to the right size. That's 308 in the vacuum. Actually, let's see how much does this weigh. 0.63. So this is 0.5. So that's within the right range. It might not be right though. It's a little less good though. I just realized. So let's try to find something a little better. That's a cryo. Those are both liquid fuels. Ooh, there we go. They might go with a NES upper stage. That's kind of shit. Yeah, okay, there we go. This will be Bluebird. So now we need to make a decision for the fuel tanks up here. I'm gonna purchase this part even though I think it's smaller. Because I think it could be used for upper stages. Actually, I just want to see um, what was a regular one I was using? So regular fuel tank I was using for this. Where are they? Where like the Black Arrow stuff? This. Okay, so that was actually probably a pretty good deal. Pretty good purchase. Well, probably not actually, but, you know, the fuel density on those ones is pretty small. Okay, so those are 2.5, that's a 1.25. I had a rough fuel tank of the right size. Oh, I should not have bought that. What's a 2.5 meter? I need the, maybe we do this one. Okay, so that's an option. Oh, yeah, that adapter is also a fuel tank. That's a lot of fuel, though. Well, then... So I'll quickly grab that as well. Okay, so we could grab the fuel tank from Tentari's too. Although I don't know. Let's reroute to the engine. Just remove that. So we got, how much are those? Versus how much is this? And which contains more fuel? Centauri's does. It's way better to just go with Centauri's. Okay, so those are for Prometheus. How much do you have? Do I unlock you? I think Centauri's is just cheaper. 79 or 765. Yeah, it's just in general cheaper to go with Centauri's, I think. So what if we go up here? Actually, let's... Okay, so that's 11.25 tons. For how much is that again? Yeah, it's a little ridiculous what Prometheus boosters are, you know, charging for that. So there's no way those are anywhere near size. That might be. Although that unlock cost is huge, though. I should not have bought that. Yeah, we can put that on for a lot more cheaply. Probably I'm not going to be using too much NES from now on. I'll probably be using a lot of Tentaris. let's see this. Actually, we have another... Well, that's the right size, too. That gets us a good amount of fuel, and it's not super expensive. Then I do need to get a, what is it? I had the lift fan here. Hold on, is this actually... Oh, that Nova Punch booster is fatter. But I think that has a little more in it. The Nova Punch booster. Gemstone's a little smaller. I mean, kickback's smaller. So I think we have a good solid here. Especially for, you know, the mods we have. But yeah, it's gonna need to be able to carry this. Means we need a payload fairing, and a good one at that. Or any of these squad. Now, I'm not going to be able to immediately recognize squad parts because I have restock on. But no, I'm going to take a look. There you go. We do have good one for this booster, actually. Moved up a bit. Yes, that will just fit around. And then Bluebird will need a set of aerodynamic fins, and a little stronger than the ones we were using. Yeah, no, not those. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Well, that might be a little big. So whatever it is, we need an aerodynamic control surface. Okay, so that'd be 640 apiece. And then these are down here, 600 apiece. I think this is going to be too small, but if it's not, we'll use it. And then we will get this painted to be blue, or properly bluebird. They're relatively minuscule fins. I'll set the authority limiter high on them. That should help keep the rocket a little more stable. There's certainly worse fin choices I could make. That might be a decent one. No, that's smaller. Yeah, I think that's a decent size of fin. Oh, that's like... Oh, this is the PSLV booster. That's what that is. That's the PSLV. We're launching this on top of the Indian PSLV, Bluebird. I recognize this now. It took this color scheme for me to know this. Yeah, that's a PSLV. Pretty well modeled one as well. I like it. Alright, Bluebird will also need a launch pad. Alright, one more thing Bluebird will need is she'll need a control surface. Not a control surface, a command pod. What do you have? Only stability assist. I want something a little bit better than just stability assist. That's a smaller vehicle. I guess, well, within the tonnage limitations. Oh, but we can carry. I mean, they should be able to do it, given that or you should be able to perform it in its role pretty well, given that Starling can actually lift a crew member to orbit. Alright, do we have any, like, payload adapters with an avionics system in them? We do have an adapter there, but that's small. So I want something which can follow trajectories a little better. And that's only stability assist. I need a little bit more than just stability assist at this point. Ooh, that one's good. Yep, I think I'm going with the minus control system here. So I guess that's just expended every launch. I mean, this one has so much sea level delta V already that it's probably fine for me to just do that. It's already kind of overpowered. TWR 1.9. Yep. Let's go with like a silver fairing bluebird. Alright, now time for decals. So, the thing with Bluebird is Bluebird's going to be painted blue. And I have a set of flags for this. So, this is Bluebird blue. Oh, seriously? Alright, so just... take the scale up. Seriously? You need to be Bluebird blue. So this is why it's going to be called Bluebird. This is exactly why. Oh, hold on, you're misaligned. Okay, can you please stop selecting my flag? Okay, so if I start turning the scale down, at what point? Okay, there we go. That's the point. Actually, no. I'm gonna need a place to... okay, I'm gonna need a place to put my own flag. Over it, you know, the normal one. So scale will go down a little bit. Maybe that'll be at the top of Bluebird. That'll be on both sides. And this will be the, whatever other company's flag is working on it. On the mission. Which in this case... I'll just set it to, Kerbin. I was like, oh, it doesn't allow me that on this stage? No, it does. It just wasn't showing it for some reason. Okay, so just go full depth. Go maybe half size. Go 4. Go up here maybe. Wait, that's only 2, so yeah, I only want 2 of them here. That makes more sense. Hey, that actually does work though, so let's just cover that fuel tank with it. Hmm. And no, that doesn't work as well as I thought it would. Just kind of move that back up. Move that back up. So you two will be in your own little spot. Or I guess Bluebird will be a little wider. Although I'll probably still paint Bluebird on the sides here. Actually, hold on. Should I do like a white fairing? I should probably do a white fairing with Bluebird. Okay, so this is the interstage. I'll tone down the edge wear a lot. Okay, so if I zoom in on this, are you blue? Yes, you are blue. Okay, so I can fit this on. First of all, I'm gonna want to do this. Kind of like that, with just a thin little line, although maybe not. Okay, yeah, it gets a minimal amount of the engine actually covered. I think I do want to move this down and just increase the scale a little bit more. Alright, now it's time for the booster itself. Okay, that's kind of a problem. So, I'm going to take this and move it up. Maybe? You know what? Here, let's take this, move it down, scale it down. Let me see what colors I have as options for you. Yeah, I'll leave that half tank like that. Actually, you know what? I'll mess with the depth. We'll send the scale slightly up. I'll just go full depth on this one. I wouldn't here. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm kind of liking Bluebird and Blue, so. And then I'll probably will put a on the bottom here. Scale will be cut down, says only in this section. Alright, and then one last thing. you know what? You know, it doesn't cover the outside of the fairings. Okay. Well, I wasn't necessarily intending on covering the outside of the fairings, but let's try... Or what if we did, like... Hold up. Yeah, reduce the scale of those down a lot. There we go. Yeah, let's move that one down. I think that could look kind of interesting. I don't know though, I probably do want... No, at depth full, scale full. We just want to like double up on this. Let's out, or hold on, set task, text, well, that's a text decal. What the? Disable the fill. Why is it not letting me show the text? Why is that glitched? Okay, so it seems like once I delete the text, it goes away. So if, let's say I add a... Okay, so as long as I add any text to it, it just goes away then. Good to know. Okay, so I'll just leave room for the mission patches. Alright, so that's the Bluebird launcher itself. I mean, I did promise this was coming, so I need to do a launch pad now. So one interesting thought I could do with Bluebird is, instead of a conventional thing, I could have what I call a burn through. So what a burn through is I place something like this little cubic octag strut down here. And the full force of this motor is forced onto this little cubic octag. And obviously, the cubic octag cannot take it. So the cubic octag breaks. And this releases the rocket. As such, I'm using this cubic octag as a hold-down clamp, essentially. Rather than something where I have to do a double stage, this only means that I have to do a single stage. Like a medium launch pad. Yeah, this looks like a medium lift launch vehicle. What colors are available? I think we should do blue. Like a Delta blue. Trying to figure out what that rectangle size sets. I'm not sure. Alright, yeah, staging disabled, because we'll have a burn through instead. this even change? Because I need some way to support the rocket. Well, I guess it will just be, you know, that little cubic octag is unshown. Okay, so now I need hold down clamps. I swear we have some of them, yeah. Wait, there we go. That tech. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. Clamp arm. You know, I'll just do a conventional liftoff with this, thinking about it more now. Rather than what I'm trying to do. So, disable staging on the clamp. Or enable it again, I should say. Move that for now. We're not going to do the burn through method. The burn through method we will do on ERS. ERS will have the burn through method. This will not. Okay, so yeah, that wouldn't clear it. Okay, how do I do this? How build? How do build? Yes. Okay, you know what? This needs to be ignition first, and then all those things at once. We'll probably do fairing deploy next, and then upper stage attachment. So I could have the Delta 2 service tower on there, or I could choose a different one. So that's an Atlas 5 modular service tower. What other choices are there? We have that. Just trying to figure out what's the best way to actually build this. Not that. Oh, it is 55 parts already. Oh yeah, because all these guys I have sitting around, dragging so many parts to it. Just buy those. Yeah, I need to get a modular launch tower in. Just pick a good one. Guess that's a large. Can I change tower height? Oh yeah, I can. I can't change the height of this, right? Okay, I'll right and back. That was not what I intended on doing. Wait, could I apply this to the launch pad? Answer is yes. Okay, your height should be a lot taller though. Yeah, Bluebird is gonna be a good rocket though. You know, look, I mean, just look at the size of this thing. Um, that is supposed to be that way. I'm going to do all on for this section. Alright, so you're a little too tall. Then that can be all on. Yeah, we'll do dark gray for that. Assume, yeah, it works well with this too. Okay, so then we need this, and we need you to be a, what are you? Section height down a little bit. Oh yeah, crew access right there. That'd be smarter. Oh no, I guess I'll just have to orient this in a weird way. Alright, take that, uh, add another section of height to it. And then your, your access arm would probably be about here-ish. Right. Alright, swing it. Nope. Okay, so this portion, yeah, the whole tower would has to be rotated now and adjusted. Still too long. See what good crew access arm I can get on here. Apparently this works. So I'll move it back here. That would be approximately where the capsule would be, so I think that would work. And we just gotta retract this to the side. There's also the thought where I could move the tower just a little bit over so that it is accessing the side of the rocket instead of this. Okay, so that's how that one goes up. Hmm. that down. It's just too long. I'm just trying to find the best arm. I'll be honest, I don't know what it is. Okay, so that's a large core, or large modular. So which one is the one I'm using? Well, the large modular crew elevator, so that's here. Okay, so that's supposed to go on that. I probably want something more similar to like the medium tower. Which I think is supposed to use the Mercury Atlas crew walkway. If it is to the side, that is kind of perfectly aligned. So if I take this and shift it over here, it should be roughly aligned. That's pretty roughly aligned with where a capsule would be. Probably try to get the capsule like exactly or nearly exactly on that spot at some point. Although it would need a stage below it, so I'm thinking that this needs to be like one section taller. Yeah, that's probably a good place for a capsule on this thing. Here's what, maybe I'll do like... I'll keep it at that height. Just so it can have some propulsion below it. Or maybe not. Is it better at that height? It's just a capsule on it. Although, it also need like a possible service module sort of thing. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to do this, yeah. I think so. Is it? Is it okay to do this? I don't know. I think the white looks good, and the light gray. Maybe we do this. Like, nah. Not a double. And I probably need like some form of umbilicals up top and strong back. I think that would be at about that level. That does limit me as to how much I can actually put on the pod. It means I couldn't put an engine on it. Whereas if I take this, extend this section up, and then put that back on, now I can. So I think I will have it up here then. So then raise the walkway. Give me a nice little thing up top. It's a small. Okay, we need the top to a medium launch tower. Oh wait, no, it's a large crew elevator. Okay, that's a side extension. Oh, there's the top. You know, instead of doing this, let's realign this. See if we can just get this to go in normally while clearing the side bits. I think it's close enough for government work, I would say. Having both things, and then we need some form of strong back. So okay, so that's a mini. The umbilical's on. So if I did take this and put it on, it would probably go there. That doesn't look good. Oh, probably actually would be filled from this tower. That's too big. I think it would be. Oh yeah, it would need side umbilicals. Okay, so we'll probably just have like something like this. Actually, you know what? Here, I just want to quickly check. If I put down a crew thing, the way to access it is that way. And that, yeah. So I actually don't want the tower here. I want to take the tower, move it over this way, and on this side. Actually, you know what? Let me just take it and put it on this point first. About there. That'll work. Okay, so what colors are you allowed? Oh wait, no. Place, thank you. I need to bring that over. Okay, so those are the pipe colors. I think it is gonna look better in like a white. That light gray. Okay, cool. Up 2 umbilicals. One a little bit higher up, too. I guess it'll be a weird rocket, but oh well. Actually no, is that ever done? Probably not. Probably only want one umbilical there. It might be better for this to be a medium one. Thinking about it now. Okay, yeah, I can't adjust the arm length to where I need it to be. Yeah, off on those. Arm length adjust to about there. So it's a thicker umbilical, but it is kind of jammed in a little more. So yeah, it'll launch this way. Usually. That's fine though, because it can launch up and then tip over, so. I'll do a yellow and a gray one there. That doesn't matter. I think that's good. Okay, yeah, we can have a massive rail length on that. I'm actually really curious, if I put one of these down, just because I want to see something here. There's something where I can just mount pieces to the outside of it. No. This one to C. Okay, yeah, but it doesn't move with it. Ah, that's lame. I was hoping that would. For a future project. Well, anyway, I think that is Bluebird, finish. It looks like we have, yeah, 5,853 meters per second of sea level delta V and 7,782 meters per second of at altitude delta V. So I'm guessing we're looking at around 7,400 meters per second empty with this massive of a vehicle. And this costs about 18,000 to launch, so it actually would be profitable for a good deal of the missions we've been doing. And just for a comparison, Do I have a Starling saved as a subassembly? No, I don't. Well, this is the... Oh, okay, this is the Starlings booster right here. So that is... This is... Or this here is the first stage of a Starling. And then the Starling's built on top of that. Bluebird is massive. Alright, that needs to go there. Currently it'll have the same separation sequence, but that might need to be fixed later on. And the last thing I want to check is going to the fairing again. That's the avionics system. On. Alright. Seriously? Cute. Let's see what this looks like in the silver. And then black and white. Yeah, I think it looks best in white. Okay. Let's put the decorations back on. I'm just not gonna set these guys depth that high though. Okay, so that is a Bluebird 1A. We will probably get to building and launching these sometime in the next stream. I will probably need to save the booster itself as subassembly. How quickly would this take? 14 days. Take 14 days to just build one of these. Bluebird booster. That could look ugly. Just remove that. Yeah, okay, we'll just have that as part of it. Well, that's actually an issue, that these arms... Where they come down. I think if I do this, it'll be fine, though. Put everything back where it belongs. Now save it again. Yeah, it should work. take that, move it down. Take this, move it down. Don't... Okay, hold on. I've screwed everything up here. Let's just reassemble it all. Thank you. No! Not what I wanted you to do. There we go, thank you. And your staging fucked up again, because it's like, hey, let me fix everything back to the way it was. Oh, hey, let's just undo all the staging. Yes, that makes total sense. Oh, let's just undo the flag, too. Come on, Kerbal. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to move this flag here. So I can turn you... Cool. You're rerouted now. How many parts is this? 58. Not terrible for all the blue it needs. Okay. Now that's good. Actually, we probably want a decoupler on it. Oh, we'll probably have like multiple different couplers for multiple different missions. Then lower this down until the ladder hits the ground. There we go. That should be saved as the Bluebird. Okay, and now I need to go back in and do what I've been trying to do repeatedly. This. And now grab this as a stage. Save that. And I think that is stream over. Ah, man. 9 hours. This was a 9-hour one. So, yeah. Who the hell do we raid? Let me just see who is live streaming Kerbal Space Program right now. At this awful time in the morning. So KSP TV is actually streaming, but I don't care. Show 5 more channels. Got it's like 2 Japanese VTubers, me, a German, and 1 other person who speaks English. Let's see who all is streaming Kerbal Space Program at this horrible hour in the morning. One person. There's 1 person. There's 1 valid candidate for me to raid. Well, I guess we're going to give Urban Venture a raid then. So, yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. This has been 917 Spore. I will definitely be back next time. Whenever that is. I don't know, this one's kind of worn me out, but I've been doing these pretty consistently, but I might need a break. I might need a break after this one. So, thank you everyone who watched. If you're new here watching on Twitch, links to my Discord, YouTube, and Twitter are down below. I have little things you can click on. You can go to my Discord for notifications of the live stream. Twitter is where I argue about spaceflight, and YouTube is where I upload old Twitch VODs, usually anywhere from a couple days to a couple months after they're filmed. They even have some like unreleased ones from over a year ago, which I should probably release at some point. If you haven't watched this on YouTube instead, then of course in the description below there would be links to the Discord and Twitter as well, because that's not going to change. However, instead of a instead of the YouTube link, which would be completely redundant, there is a Twitch link instead where you can originally watch all these live streams. So with that, thank you everyone who stopped in and tuned in, and the two people or a couple people who followed, and I will see you all next time then. Bye. Okay. Yeah, not as long as I want. Man, that is a 9-hour stream without breaks. Without any breaks. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're going on that raid. I don't know. I don't know what else you can do. Let me get the raid set up here while I'm doing this. The little end thing. All right. Yeah. Going on that raid. Bye. I'll do a little bit offline.